Hello. Hola. Guten Tag. Privyet. Bonjour. Is that all I know? I think that might be Buenos Dias. I mean, that's like hola, right? It's good morning. So all of the words. All of the words. Okay. Wait, how do I... Hang on. Hang on, yeah. How do I... Wait, how do I fucking tell which one is which? How do I fucking tell, yeah? Okay, hang on. Stop. Already active. Uh-oh. Sorry, newbie streamer. There we go. There it is. A little late, but it'll work. Okay. Let's do some stuff. Let's do some tree chopping today. Methinks that's what I'm going to do. Ba 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 boo 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 ba. First things first, I'm the realist. Second thing though, that I need some defaults. I need an axe for my character, I think is the first thing I need to do. Okay, woody wood axe, there we go. And rice data. Do I have a wood cutting? I hate how that is set up. I need to make that an asset, I think. Methinks this should be a data asset for sure. Actually, why don't I do that right now? Why don't I do that right now? Did a little bit of spring cleaning over my break. Beat over break. Oh, I still need to do more. Actually, I forgot to do some. I did a little folder structure reorganization here. This needs to be a primary data asset. We're going to call it gameplay animations. Okay. And then we're gonna take everything and move it over there. ALS animation instance setting. I think that's necessary too. I'm gonna have to wire all of these back up. You know what? Before I do that, leave it there so that I can copy pasta. Yeah, we're gonna need to create these data assets. Okay, let's just rebuild there. Uh-oh. Are you mad? Cubic. Yes, the pubic member. How are comms, by the way? Are my comms looking good here? Hunter, welcome. Comms check, 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're looking good. Like, what did I do? What did I do? Oh, it's in the new. Okay, sorry. I thought this is in the old one. I was like, what the fuck am I doing here? Or declare that. Okay. Okie dokie then. Attributes. Hang on, what do I got here? Yeah, I guess let's make a folder for like gameplay, animation, asset. God, I don't like this. Do it. What do I fucking call this folder? I just want a folder full of my new little asset that I created. Call it anim assets. Sure. Sure. Okay. We're gonna make a data asset. And this is going to be gameplay animations. The one I just created. This is going to be human male. What do I call this? GA game. No, that stands for gameplay ability, so I don't like that. Call it anims HM. Human male. Okay. We're gonna need to do a lot of copy pastaing here. Okay, so we're just gonna do a lot of this right here. Copy, paste. Copy, paste. No offhand special attacks yet. I finally have the categories here because they don't show up in the data table, which was very frustrating. I did that wrong. There we go. That's right. Professions. Wood X-Wing. We don't have the Wood X-Wing wired up. We can put that in here, though. And I may need the recoil. Some variables for the recoils here, too. That's fine. That's fine. Do work Neil. Why is do work Neil under play? Oh god, these are all out of order now. Sit in chair anim. We have so many to copy pasta here. I guarantee you I will have messed at least one of these up. Okay, this is under rotate. Ending rotate left. Oh no, I messed one up. What was that? Walk backward? Okay. Now we are in run. Acceleration forward, backward. This is really acceleration, isn't it? Who named these categories? Well, of course I know that man. He's me. Crouch walk forward. Crouch walk left forward. You know, everyone's favorite. Crouch walk backward. Okay, jump walk left is where we're at now. This is just thrilling stream content here. Probably should have done this weekend before all this. We're almost done. Yay. Okay. Our data asset is created. We probably should make an ALS one as well. Actually, I don't know. I might kick that one down the road. Who knows if we're ever going to use the ALS characters again. Yeah, we'll just stick with this one. Okay, save, file, save a million times. Close it. Close that. Close that. Shut down the engine gracefully, hopefully, and we'll cross our fingers and say a prayer to the almighty Tim Sweeney for safe passage. Then all of this is going to turn into the object pointer. No. Gameplay animations. I forward declare that. We shall see. This get all as array, let's move that to this class. Okay, rebuild. Okay, yes, we need to wire that back up. And honestly, I kind of just want to throw the gameplay animations pointer in ECS rather than have this. Yeah, where do I add it? Where do I add this at? Add, get rid, there it is. Yeah, so let's just character race animations, character race data. Yeah, okay, so we're just gonna make this a T object pointer. Gameplay animations, there we go. Character race data animations. Let's do add get ref on. Do we put the raw pointer or the T object pointer? I guess we just do T, I don't know. T object pointer is kind of weird. Let's just do raw pointer. Yeah, and then it converts. Okay. That I think is, yeah, we'll just throw that way we don't need like this thing here. So you can be deleted. As can you. Okay, rebuild again. Show me everything that's broken. Good sir. Get gameplay animations. So this gets a lot. We got, what do we got here? 5 blueprint usages, which is basically all gameplay abilities. So let's make this just return the U gameplay animations pointer forward declared forward, and let's just do const f entity now. Kind of want to get rid of as much as possible entity context objects if I can, if I may. And just use the entity because it's just more direct, right? It's just more direct. Oh, it's a pointer. Interesting. What happens if I store a ref to this in ECS? It's an interesting thought. Where proxy actor? What if I did a little bit of this right here? Dereference it. It's an incomplete type. That's fair. That's fair. And this is so interesting. So like, what am I doing here? I'm copying, I guess I'm copying the data from the data asset and putting it into the ECS storage. Is that a good idea? Also, why am I using context there? Just use the entity. That one might need to stay. This is in combat. Skip the lookup part. And then that'll be all easy peasy there. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Why are you... Okay, no, you just didn't resolve yet. Okay, that's good. Anyways, back to my original prerogative here. Is it a good idea to copy? I mean, I'm copying data, and this is... Can I see how big this is? Can I see how big this is? Do you show size is 792? Okay, yeah, maybe we don't copy that for every entity. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, so we're going to store the pointer in there. And so it's going to be a pointer if we get from ECS. Okay. Are we all on the same page about that? Pointer. Which is weird. It kind of makes me just want to wrap it again. Because otherwise I'm going to have to do this every time, which is just like a disgusting syntax, right? I wonder if there's a way for me to automatically dereference this pointer if... Yeah, I bet there is a way. Yeah, I bet there is a way. So if I wrote like a... This might take a while to compile. But if I did a git that was like this, and then I did t pointer... No? Oh, I'd have to do like a bunch of funky template metaprogramming stuff. Essentially, I want a specific git that is just for pointers, but I guess maybe I would just write that in. I would write that in here. This would be kind of nice. Claude, show me some code here. That's not what I wanted at all. Okay, let's say update the git function such that it automatically dereferences T, or like the it automatically dereferences what do I call that? I'll just say the component from entity storage if it is a pointer, I'll say a valid pointer. If not, return a null pointer. Is this a good idea? What is the code here? Give it to me. Can you stop thinking and just give me the code, please? So the request is a bit ambiguous. Oh boy, it doesn't understand what I want. It's thinking so hard. Like, I just need some metaprogramming here to determine if T is a pointer. Okay, it's thinking way too fucking hard. I just need some meta programming to determine if the type of T is a pointer. There, just give me that. And then I'll figure out the rest then if it's too hard for you. There, now it's understanding that it would return a pointer. Yeah, now it's understanding. Actually, thinking about this more carefully. Yeah, thank you, Claude. Thank you. Just needed a little extra help there. Let's see. Static, what did you do here? No, that's not... I don't think I need that return. No, that's not right. We can still just return it. It should still return the T pointer. I think this part is right though. STD is pointer. Yeah, let's see. Does that compile? Oh, I think it does need the return, actually. I think it does need the trailing return. Yeah, because now it doesn't know, like, what fucking type to return here. Yeah. That actually makes sense. All right, let's see it. I hate it. It's disgusting, but if it works, it works, you know? Kind of how metaprogramming is. It's disgusting, but it works, it works. Yeah, that resolved. Perfect. Though, did it? Did it actually? What type is this returning? It's supposed to be returning the pointer there. What are you saying? Cannot convert from T pointer to gameplay animations. Do I have to convert it? Well, that kind of defeats the purpose, doesn't it? That kind of defeats the purpose. The types are unrelated. Did I forward declare this or something? No, but I also haven't imported it. Maybe I just need to import it. Is that better? No, still doesn't. Still doth not like that. What type are you? Claude, save me. I need to read the thinking. Get copy? No, it's the issue is not get copy. Ba-da-da boo boo boo. Ba-da-da ba ba-da. Claude is struggling right now. Yeah, it's not in good copy. Thank you for finally realizing that. It's not, it has nothing to do. This is supposed to be the fast Claude, too. My dude is just going in circles right now. It just keeps saying my change should fix this. My change should fix this. Okay, yeah, yeah, anim utils resolves, but does not compile. God, he just ran the error checker. He's like, oh, all good. It does not like that. It does not like it, Claude. Please fix. Make no mistake. This is out of my wheelhouse. Oh man, and then the view is gonna have it too. Ugh, I don't know. I don't know if I want to store the fucking. I think I just want to go back to wrapping it actually. Claude, did you fucking figure it out? No, Claude has no fucking idea what to do. Okay, just clear that out. I changed my mind. I changed my mind. I don't want to fuck with that anymore. It's just gonna be easier to wrap it in a struct like we had it. Okay. Undo. And then I should just make a utility function, which I think I already have. Yeah, I could gameplay animations. So now we just do gameplay animations data. Okay. So now we're just going to do utils get gameplay animations. There we go. And no one is any the wiser. Okay, so basically all we did was just rename the struct. We need to stop forward declaring that. Yes, we do. Oh, and I want to use the, yeah, there we go. That's what I want. God damn it, I hate... Is there a setting for that? I hate how it does that on the new line. Ternary? Ternary. Chop if long or multi-line. What does chop mean? Simple wrap. Chop always. Chop if longer. Okay, I want both of these to be on one line though. That's what I want. Is there like a line breaks one? Unreal Engine. Indentation and alignment. There's nothing in here but a ternary though. Ah, clever girl, you are hiding from me, I believe. Although maybe not. Goddamn, where's this fucking setting? Line breaks and wrapping. You'd think it would be in here. Refer to wrap before. Break line. I like how they have the examples here. That's very nice. Yeah, I don't see it. Okay, too much time was spent on that. That would be nice, but beggars can't be choosers, I suppose. One of these days, pepperoni Cincinnati, welcome in. What are we working on here? Well, I was working on trying to adjust some editor settings for ternary statements, but right now I am refactoring animation data from an ECS component into a data asset, so that I can so that it's reusable. I think a data asset makes sense for it. But after that, we are going to be working on tree chopping. Tree chopping. Wait, owner entity? I mean, they're the same here, so. And we're just storing a pointer to that. That's fine. Yeah, because we need it to be blueprint readable, I suppose. So that's fine. We'll allow it. I'll allow it. Add get ref. Gameplay animation entity data. Okay, what do we got here? Undefined type. Right. Yeah, we don't... That shouldn't exist anywhere anymore. So delete those two. Okay. Now can we move on? I believe we can. I believe so. All right. Impostian, welcome in. Why is Twitch not... Why are my chats not showing up? Happy Sunday. My Twitch chats are not showing up in OBS. What the hell? What happens when you don't stream for a week? Shit just goes to shit. Oh boy. SD test. Did I fix it? Okay, I fixed it. Nice. There we are. There we are. Welcome in. Thank you for helping me test. Or helping me realize. We have some oopsie fucksies here. Let us vanquish the oopsie fucksies. Oh yeah, and I have to like break. Oh, and I don't break it anymore. Oh, this is gonna be kind of annoying. Yeah, that is a little annoying, actually. So now I don't get to see all of the anims. But now also the break isn't disgusting looking. But you win some, you lose some. I think data asset definitely is the right move here, though. You want main hand special attacks, wire that up. We want get 2 hand special attacks, wire that up as well. No, wrong. Just give me that. It's the same thing. Right, main hand special, 2 hand special. Yeah, it's the same thing. Why now, pray tell, why am I doing the same thing in 2 places? That is a programmer's worst nightmare. What is this? Oh, it's get ability anim and get ability anim montage. They are arrays of animation assets. Okay, so yeah, they can be either one. That's fine. That's fine. Honestly, delete that. Delete. Get sit on ground anim. Wait, what the? Why aren't your fucking chats showing up? What the fuck? Mine did. What the hell? Wait a second. Did I? Oh, I hit X. Oh god, I'm an idiot. Hang on. Okay, I closed out of it instead of minimized it. Get to do work, Neil. Okay. They have been fixed up. Ah, but my character is muy broken. I have not wired it up here. Yes, good. See, now I can pop these both in right here. I say as it doesn't go in there. What the fuck? Ooh. It says unable to edit assets. What? Let me restart the engine. Oh god, I'm gonna be so upset if I just lost all that. Why did that happen? What in the name of Tim Sweeney is going on here? What in Tar Nation? What in Sweeney Nation? Oh my fucking god. Ain't nothing there, brother. Bro, what? What the, oh my god. Oh, I'm so upset. Dude, all those animations were such a pain in the ass to wire up. Why did that happen? Okay, let me do this. Duplicate. No, can't even duplicate it. This one's fine. What the fuck happened, dude? This wasn't even wired up to anything. It's just, this is just a free floating asset. What the fuck happened? Oh my god, no. And then I lost all the, okay, hang on. Oh fuck, I lost all the data in there now. Why did that get corrupted? Okay, let me close and restart one more time. Oh my god, I'm gonna be so fucking upset if I have to manually rewire all those animations. The whole reason I did it that way was so I wouldn't have to do that. And it was fine at first. Is it because like I copy pasted from the data table and then I changed the data table and it like was still, if that's how that is something Unreal Engine would do, where it's like when you copy paste from one, okay, so no, it's just something wrong with the fucking data asset, because now I can't open that one either. I wonder if I need to import ALS settings for that. No. Why? Why is this? Why does this not want to be a data asset? Why do you not want to exist, huh? Now I can't open that one either. Dark Forest Tree 5. Yeah. Just delete all these. I hope that has nothing to fucking do with it. There wasn't a little warning there. Okay, so I can't even rewire all these up right now. They straight up don't work. This data asset does not work. Why? Does it need to be blueprintable? Is that why? How the fuck was I able to select it in the first place? Yeah, maybe it does. Maybe it do. What is this warning? Oh, landscape actors need to be rebuilt. Ignore. Unsubscribe. Okay, come on. Come on, show me the money. Come on, this... Please work. Please work. Everyone, give me your energy. I need it. I said, dude, I just want to get to tree chopping. I didn't think this would be... God, every time I'm like, oh yeah, this will be real simple. Real simple. Just take care of this real quick before we get started. Giga pain in the ass. You know, five hours later. You know, cue SpongeBob. Oh, I need a little, like, I need a little overlay for that. 2 hours later. Okay, pray. Open. No! Why? Why are you like this? What the fuck is wrong? Okay, hang on. I gotta do some Googling now. Unreal Engine, data asset. I'll say can't create data asset. I'll say define C++ define data asset without it not being able to be edited. What's going on here, huh? Let's change Unreal Engine C++ define data asset can't be opened, I'll say. Won't load no matter what I do. That sounds fucking similar to what I'm dealing with right now. Do I have to set it up in the asset manager? I don't know if that's what I'm dealing with. Here we go. Oh, I wonder. Let me see here. This is it. That's why. The redirect was fucking it up. That gave me an idea. What did I read? I just read this linker warning, which it has nothing to do with the redirect at all. I mean, it's kind of like a C++ redirect if you think about it. Kind of hard and squint your eyes and fill your head. It's almost not close at all. The fucking, it was redirecting it to like a struct class. I need to clean up. I would love a way to clean up those redirects. There we go. And it works. Perfect. Thank fucking God. And it's all still there. Thank fucking God. Whew. We did it. We avoided the BP corruption. Thank you for your energy. Thank you for loaning me your energy. Appreciate it. Okay. Okay, okie dokie then. Looking good. Looking good. My axe, I don't think has a mesh. Equipment data. No. Weapon data. Woody wood axe. That's as big as they can get. Come on. What are these axes for ants? That's not even. None of these are the right one. I don't. Do I use this one or do I use the? And we do use all there is the first one. That's good. Well, I duplicated it, so. Yeah, I don't even think that gets used. Let's see. No, it doesn't. So that's kind of pointless. Okay, let's just let's clear those out then. Just so we're clear. Okay, I have my axe. Okay, those are gonna be our test trees. Okay. So we're looking good. We are looking good. So I made like a whole pipeline for my turbo sequence meshes, and it was really fucking nice. Like I can just click refresh all turbo sequence, and it will go through every. You see all these like data assets. I didn't want to have to hand create all of these. Like that would take forever, right? Like all I had to do was I click that button, refresh all turbo sequence, and it'll create all these mesh assets for me. And it will also, there's also like a specific I say as nothing is in there, but because that one doesn't have a mesh. So basically it'll create all these, and then I have to go in. We find one with a mesh, which is like the clothes I'm wearing, basically. Huntsman, yeah, belt, I think. Yeah, and so then I have to set up what the mesh is for each race in my game. So I basically just have to create this entry, and then I put a skeletal mesh there. That's the manual part I have to do. And then I run it again, and then it'll create these turbo sequence mesh assets for me. And then it'll run the whole turbo sequence pipeline and fill out all of this information, which is really fucking nice, dude. I didn't want to have to fucking do this manually for every single one. And I also automatically had it, I updated. I was working with the author of the plugin to get nanite in there. And he did that a while ago, but I still had like my version of nanite. And so I finally merged back up with the main branch when he took my code and kind of did it a little bit better in the main plugin. So I got that, and now it like automatically does nanite too. So that's fucking sick. So now, how many entities do we want? 500? We'll do 500 entities here. Wait, do I have, forget, do I have the distance? It's going the distance. Yeah, okay, so these are all skeletal meshes, actually. Okay, now we'll spawn the turbo sequence ones. There we go. Okay, so those are all vertex animated now. No skeletal meshes here. That is running poorly though. I mean, that's 500 entities there. 500 Niagara particles. Look at those Niagara particles running up the trees. It's funny because my pathfinding will actually, my velocity processor, like those don't have collision on them. And I don't know, for some reason the navigation won't take into account these trees, even though I have them set to do so. So they just run right over the trees and then walk back down it. And then my velocity processor just knows how to handle that, which is a good test. It is a good test. Graham, welcome in. You ever check Mutable for customization? Or is it not even close to your solution? I did very, very briefly look into it, and it seemed like typical Unreal Engine giga pain in the ass to like learn and like spin up. And it's like, of course, it has its own, of course, whole new set of assets that you have to know and connect together and create. And then a whole new blueprint graph with new nodes. And my code, like, first of all, like, they're not skeletal meshes all the time. They're, like, those are all vertex animated Niagara particles. Static meshes. So, already that doesn't, you know, Mutable doesn't support that. But mainly, I just kind of manually, there's just a very simple, this guy right here. This right here, skeletal mesh merge. You just do F skeletal, and you can do this in, there's a blueprint node for this too. Just merge the skeletal meshes together. Give it an array of skeletal meshes. And just call do merge. Like it was very simple. The rest of this is just like some specific stuff for my solution. Just just setting the materials because I'm reusing the same skeletal mesh component. And then all of this code up here is like going through my equipment data and figuring out which skeletal meshes we need to put into the array. Because like some of my meshes, for instance, Huntsman belt, that's not the belt. That is the one I was thinking of, though. I need to rerun the turbo sequence, but yeah, like this one, his arms would show through here. So like, I have some settings to say, where is the chest, by the way? What do I call that? Patchwork chest. Yeah, so show base mesh underneath. That means like I still want the base mesh, the naked mesh, which I have base mesh data. Like here's the male chest, right? I still want that to be rendered. So all this code is just iterating through that and figuring out which which race we are, which meshes should we use, and then I mean, it's, I don't know. Doing this seems so much more simple than learning a whole new fucking system, to be honest with you. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a hater. But yeah, that's my thoughts on mutable. This is honestly, this also feels like easier than the because I know typically you would like set the leader pose or whatever. And honestly, the skeletal meshes are pretty performant too now because they're all merged. So like, if I change this to 12,000, so these are all going to be skeletal meshes now. These are all like actors and skeletal meshes now. They take a fucking while to spawn. You can see their animation budgeting is kicking in. But yeah, I mean, that runs pretty fucking well, honestly, all things considered. These guys back here, yeah, these guys are like slideshows. So it's actually like, the skeletal meshes actually end up shittier than the vertex animated textured entities. But it's like, you can't even fucking see those. Like, all the ones up front here are very nice looking. It's like, yeah, that doesn't actually run as poorly as I thought it would. That was like, what, 25 FPS? Also, what is Unreal Engine doing right now? Because right now it's just running at fucking 30 FPS. What are you doing right now? What are you doing right now, bro? What do you know here? You're just waiting for all the tasks, huh? How many games can render this much amount in PC? Yeah, dude, I'm really proud of how it turned out. Another thing too to consider, like, those are all modular skeletal meshes. Like, they're not like, usually for vertex animated texturing, you just have a single mesh and you just play a single animation on it. Like, it's not that complicated. It's for like really simple, like, you know, people in a crowd, you know, pedestrians walking down the street type stuff is usually what that's used for. But like mine is like, every body part on there can be changed, right? They're all wearing the same gear right now, but they can all wear different gear, and the system will handle that, and it will run at the same performance that it was running. So that's really cool. They all have their own independent pathfinding and logic and attributes and everything, which is fucking awesome. The world is now my fucking oyster, and it'll actually get even more performant. So this same concept of skeletal mesh merging, where I take all the individual skeletal meshes, merge them into one, make sure the materials get set properly. Once I figure out how to do that for the turbo sequence meshes, like, because those are static meshes, right? But you can do that. You can merge static meshes as well. And I started working on it. I hit some snags with the materials not being wired up properly, but I want to give it another shot, because right now, each body part for turbo sequence is essentially the same as just rendering another entity. It's still much more performant than a skeletal mesh, but I think I can make it like 10x more performant, because there's basically 10 static meshes that are spawned for each entity right now. What is it? It's like boots, pants, shirt, chest, head, hands. So that's 6. Oh, and then the weapon is an attachment. So that's 7. That works. The attachment works a little bit differently, but I'm going to put that as I'm going to make the weapons a Niagara particle as well and animate those. So yeah, so maybe not 10x more performant, maybe like 5 or 6x more performant. I think we'll go 5x. I think I can make it 5x more performant. But it's good enough for now, so I'm just gonna kick that can down the road. Gonna kick that can down the road. Let me commit what I have here. And I need to change my LOD settings back. Go 2,000. 200? No, 2,000. So anything within 2,000 schmeckles of me is going to be a skeletal mesh here. I'm gonna close the engine too, because it's running like shit right now. When you one day decided to learn programming, what was your approach? I found out about programming and wrote my first line of code when I was trying to make a World of Warcraft private server when I was like 13 or 14 years old. Yeah. So I was finding the sketchiest and jankiest tutorials on Google circa, what was that, like fucking 2008? And just trying to figure out how to do it. And some of those tutorials had me like edit some code. So that would have been my first experience. But when I actually started trying to learn, I think I was making Android apps. I think I tried to make, because like apps were like the new thing. I was around like 16 years old. I was in high school. Bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, not jaded. Thank you for the follow, my man. Welcome in. And happy Sunday, everybody. Let's commit this real quick, though. What have I done here? Let's say, okay, refactor, gameplay animations into a data asset. But yeah, Android apps were like the big thing, or just apps. You know, the App Store had just come out. Not a couple of years before, I think. So I always just try to fucking figure out how to get things done. Been doing that ever since. I think I've forgotten everything in every tutorial that I've watched, so don't use those very much. I gotta like actually use the knowledge for something. Before the jaded times, yes. In the before times. Welcome in, Draconin. Okay, let me see. Let's see what a perf is feeling like now. Technology is so fucking different now, it's crazy. Okay, see, now we're running a lot better. Like, there were so many... there was more I should have done, honestly, to kind of take advantage of a budding app and technology ecosystem. Because, like, now it's like everything's kind of been made. Like, it's not like you can make a new app and fucking, you know, make a company out of it. But back then, it's like there was so much you could do. Elliot, welcome. Is it way different than last time? It's been a while since I've seen you. Yeah. We've been proliferating here. No more default open world game. Hey, it is still the default open world game. I just threw some PCG on it for testy tests here. That you had the skill set, but you didn't take advantage of it? Yeah, I mean, I could have, like, there were so many app ideas I could have fucking done, and I just didn't, right? And that, like, because, like, now it's like the ideas are very... It's like everything's kind of been done already, so the ideas don't come as easy, right? You know, like making the beer drinking app where it's like a little picture of a beer and it uses the accelerometer to like detect geometry, or not geometry, gravity. Anyways, we're gonna do tree chopping now. It's like most ultra rich just copy good products and make them better. Make them better? I don't know about that. I don't know about that second part. You had me in the first half though. Okay, so what we need to do now. Let me open up. First of all, let's just clean up our workspace here. Close tabs to the right. Okay, I want to open up a wood axe. Deform tool actor, yeah, that's probably going to be important. Apparently this isn't resolving, but it's fine. Wood axe data, probably need that. Probably will need that. Wood axe utils, that sounds like something we may need as well. I mean, keeping the core and making it something else. I feel like I feel like now tech companies have so many resources, and it's all about just kind of forcing competitors out of the market by accepting a loss, right? Like that's how Amazon and so many other companies, not just Amazon, but like you just accept a loss for as long as possible. Like that's what the AI companies are doing now. All of them are taking a loss on their AI usage costs, right? And it's just so that they can gain users and gain market share. And they're just going to try to outlast their competition until they run out of funding. And then whoever survives after that will then just hike the prices. That seems to be how things are done now. It doesn't actually matter who has the best product, right? Is that actually how it works? Yeah, you haven't been paying attention. I feel like that's how it works for most technology stuff now. What's the philosophy for the future? Where all the tech are there and probably AI making everything? I don't know if we get there in our lifetimes, to be honest with you. Even if AI gets that good, I think we are always bottlenecked by the rate of human communication. I'm going to tell you guys a story. Story time. What was it? Was it last year? Yeah, I think it was at the beginning of last year. There was a feature I was working on at work. I think the feature, I needed a different team to do something. And because it's like, I was using their tool, but it's like, I do most of it and I just needed them to do one thing. It was like so simple. Like I knew what it was. I just didn't have access to do it. I didn't have the right access. And like, if I could have done it, it probably would have gotten done in a day, right? Something that simple. I think I completed this feature, my side of the feature, in maybe a month, three-ish weeks, you know. I was working on other stuff too, but got done over the course of a month. The feature did not launch for another 5 months because of communication issues with this other team. Asking them to, like, they need to allocate resources, you know, they needed to spec it out, they needed all these they needed all this shit for something that if they just gave me the access, I could have just fucking done. And there were miscommunications, there were fucking meetings. My God, what a waste of fucking time. And after that happened, I was like, you know what? I'm not afraid of AI taking my job at all. Because yeah, like people have been saying recently, writing the code was never the bottleneck. Seems like there's so much bottleneck. Yeah. It's all like the rate of human communication is the real bottleneck. And that's in a like a corporate. This is a very hierarchical corporate company system, right? If you're just working on a free time project, yeah, like maybe the coding part of it is the bottleneck. But in a corporate world, in a mature corporate world, working on old mature applications with lots of business logic, yeah, the code is not the important or the bottleneck. But yeah. Anyways, tree chopping. What's going on with this? I think I may need collision utils too, because it's all collision based here. And I changed all of my weapon stuff. So my weapons are no longer U objects. They are entities as well. Let's go to weapon. Oop. Weapon utils is probably going to be important here too. Let's pin that. Corporate software generally feels like a practice in how to produce software in the least efficient manner. Yeah. It's crazy. Like, yeah, just how inefficient it is. And it's just because of human. Like, other human. Does most corp have some efficiency guy or nah? That check process. I'm gonna say no. I don't think that's a permanent position either. I think that's something some corporations will contract to someone who will come in and point out a bunch of stuff. And the thing is, like, because I tried to change the process on my team to be a bit more efficient and to work together as a team a little bit better, right? But Guess what? We still fucking work the same way. It took me a year just to meet with people and talk about the changes and agree on what the new process will be. And I wrote fucking docs about it. And then I had to be the guy in the meeting being like, no, we don't do it that way. You have to fill out your bugs. You have to write details in your bugs. No, you have to put them in the backlog so that the rest of us can see it and work on it. Guess what? We don't fucking do it anymore. everyone just fucking does what they want to. Everyone just fucking does what they want to. So I think probably the same thing happens when you hire some efficiency guy as well, right? Like he'll come in, he'll point out a bunch of stuff. You'll be like, oh yeah, that is a good point. Yeah, let's try out some new stuff. A year later, you're going to be back to doing the same fucking thing. If there's nothing like forcing you to do it a certain way, you won't do it that way. A friend told me a story about a button in a game that was simply misplaced. Fixing it would take 3 seconds, but instead took 3 months just to agree on who would do it and how. Yeah. Dude, it takes us a week to just get some text, to get like what text we need to use for this section. Copy, they call it. Because it has to go through like approvals and shit. Because everyone is so afraid of like, oh, what if something goes wrong? You know, what if we put something wrong? What if it's not perfect? Okay, it's text. We'll just fucking update it in 5 seconds, you know? Everyone's so cautious, man. Tim Kaine had a video on caution in game development. And I think that was a similar point he was trying to make, is everyone was just so fucking cautious. The examples he gave were awful examples. It was actually kind of an interesting video. I don't know if you guys watch Micro Raptor at all here on Twitch, but he watched it one time, and I was there, and we were watching it, talking about it. I think the examples he gave were just him being a boomer, Tim Kaine being a boomer, which I love Tim Kaine, but he was the creator of Fallout, the original Fallout. But yeah, his examples were terrible and did not did not do very much to prove his point. But I think the underlying point he was trying to make was a good point. Anyways, let's do tree chopping actually now. So let me figure out like what's going on here. Handle weapon hit entity. Where is the actual collision utils? Here we go. I wonder if I deleted all the collision stuff. Where would that be, actually? Let me go here. Base weapon actor, generic weapon actor. What am I doing here? What am I doing here? Okay, we're gonna get rid of whatever that is. I just made a intermediate class for no reason. We're gonna change all that to base weapon actor. And I don't even want actors for these anymore. So maybe we change that. But let's do this at one little bit at a time here. Make sure Tim Sweeney blesses us, you know. Blesses us with uncorrupted blueprints. Okay, file save. I'm going to close down now. And then we're going to delete this. Yeah, we're going to delete this. Goodbye. Okay, so that makes that a little bit cleaner. Let's go ahead and rebuild here now. Make sure that all looks good. So I have the deform tool actor, which has an on tree chopped, which I think I used at one point. It's funny. I think maybe like 2 years ago, one of the first things I was working on Twitch was tree chopping. I think that's what made me realize the typical Unreal Engine way of doing things was going to be unperformant. I think I had like 3 guys running around chopping trees, running at like 30 FPS. So now we're all the way back, full circle here. Yeah, here's the on overlap begin here. Okay. Oh, and I moved it into weapon utils, which probably doesn't make sense anymore. Want to start a criminal organization together. Ooh. You know, I have always wanted to be a criminal. Okay, is everything still good? Okay, we all good here. Ah! Yeah, the ragdoll doesn't work on these new characters. You the boss. You the boss. I'm tired, boss. Rob caravans in games, question mark. Is that our criminal organization side hustle? What do you guys do? We rob caravans. It's 2026, there are no caravans. Yeah, we robbed them all. Right, I turned all this into ECS data, even though there's nothing. Yeah, I like kind of half-assed migrated this to entity system stuff. Okay, so should I use an actor here? So I need one thing that's going to be relevant here is the tree dynamic mesh component. Tree dynamic mesh actor is another important one. So the way the tree chopping worked before was each weapon is an actor. And, well, it's all oriented wrong now. But the wood axes have these deformed shapes and collision meshes. And so the logic was when this bigger shape, when the smaller shape intersected with the tree, collision overlapped with the tree, then the bigger shape would get Boolean subtracted out of it using the dynamic mesh geometry script stuff. I'm gonna need that to be able to happen just from raw data, though. When it comes to design, do we make it more esoteric cult-like or more just make money ching ching? I'm a big fan of a cult, personally. If we can get some dark robes and it's all about signage and aesthetics for me. If I'm gonna be a criminal, I want to look hot doing it. You know what I mean? So if we can get some robes like this, but like black, I think that'll be sick. So yeah, I need this to happen without collision now, I think. I think for the player it can maybe still happen for collision. Maybe just some line traces rather than using an actual collision object. Show me the game. No. Get the fuck out of here, Elliot. This is Android Studio as well that we're looking at here. Is this the one thing that I know? No, it's not. It's a different thing that you don't know. Yeah, so what's the logic here then? I kind of just want to do it based on line traces or something like that. Because I want it to happen, I would like ideally for it to happen the same way, whether because I have to think about NPCs tree chopping too, as well as players. I would like it to happen the same way for both, and also the same way regardless if the NPC is visually represented on the screen or across the world. And we would want it to be performant because there could be a lot of entities chopping trees. So, I mean, theoretically, I could do like, I know I have, let me look at my wood axe swing here. Yeah, so we want that. And then there's a recoil one too. Yeah, so I may do, we're gonna start with the clean swing. And I think I want some notifies here. Yeah, like weapon active and weapon inactive. That's what I've used in the past, so. So basically, basically where like, I don't want to like be doing line traces or collision checks through the entire animation. And I do have all my animation data as for what should be playing. I do have, like... I wonder if there's a way to optimize that for entities that aren't rendered or not, though. But anyways, I do have, like, this notify information whether the entity is rendered or not. The animation won't actually be playing, but we will be like kind of ticking some timers. I think I can make this even tighter. The tighter we make it, I also put a, can we can I get an axe please? No thank you. Unsubscribe. Okay. Not at all what I want there. Okay, you're rotated a bit wrong. There we go. Okay. Oh no, you're rotated very wrong actually. There we go. Yeah, let me just see this. Yeah, I mean, I think like right in between those two. Right. Yeah, I mean like right there, like we should be good. We should be good. Okay, so we have that information. I think what we're gonna do is we have that notify information. And I think I need a wood axe swing gameplay ability, I think is what I would like. I think that makes sense, because like usually this would be doing the melee auto attack. That's what this would originally be going through. I do have the weapon active and inactive, where I add the collision active tag here. So I did kind of set this up in a reasonable way. I do turn the collision on the weapon actor as well. Nothing happens though. So I could write a little processor for wood axe data, entities with wood axe data, and collision active tag. Then I would need the axe representation because I kind of need to know where the axe is at as well. And right now, the axes don't, like, they don't have, all items are their own entities, but items don't have, like, a mesh representation at the moment. Maybe they should. Maybe they should. Yeah, so right now that doesn't really get added at all. Should I do a little, because right now I need a way for this wood axe data to get in there. So I know what is a wood axe and what isn't. It's becoming a bit more clear now. So I do have it being an axe. I wonder if this would be a good case for some instance structs here. So I'm gonna have like pickaxe data and stuff too. Maybe things could be both. Yeah. Oh man, the food item data too. Yeah. I think instance structs might be good for this. Or do I just have an array of T instanced struct or F instanced struct, I suppose. It's gonna add arbitrary data. Then how would I determine how to add that to ECS? I mean, maybe I just make sure that the only data I put in there is data that I want to add to ECS. I would need to register, I would need to make sure those data types are registered so I have the reflection data to do so, to add them generically. And then that just kind of determines if they're... The thing I don't like about that though is the data isn't like hard. You know, I like hard data. That's what they say about me. Am I wrong? He loves his data hard. And what I mean by that is it's kind of squishy, like there's not like a defined schema. So that feels a little weird. I know it's probably how a lot of people do it. I'm wondering if... So I have food item data here. I think maybe I need like a... I could do an array of... If I wanted it to be a little harder, I could have an array of enums, or just kind of like item types. You know? Is it food? Is it a pickaxe? I do have tags. I do have tags, but that's just like kind of like a enum with extra steps. And I was kind of wanting to automatically... So the only thing I use the gameplay tags for now is the item hierarchy, which they're good for. But I dynamically create the tags based on what data table they're in and what like equipment type and equipment slot they are, which are enum based. So I have to think about the item hierarchy as well. So right now you could probably eat this wood axe, which is fun. And then how would I represent that in the... Let me look at the item hierarchy real quick. Okay, I don't need that many guys right now. Hang on. It's just distracting. Yeah, so items don't... I didn't do the items yet. Items don't show up in here. So I'm thinking, let me go to item data, item entity data. F item, wait, I have item entity data. Oh, right. That makes, yeah, that makes sense. So I was thinking like I could either do T array of like some enum, and then this is like item types, and then I could have like some Wait, does this exist for structs? Like some... No, I don't think it... I think it would have to be on a U object. I was hoping to have like some post-edit change property. And then like whenever item types changes, it'll like hide or show the relevant data. The thing is, right now, this item data, I'm adding this to ECS. So all of this gets duplicated for every item, which it doesn't need to be. And I need to find out a better way for that. I think I maybe add the individual pieces as entity data or something. Need to learn instance structs. It's for when you need an array of different types of structs, for example, right? I think that's one use case, yeah. That's the use case I'm considering right now. But, I mean, it's really a struct pointer, is what it is. It's how, like in C++, you can do struct pointers. You know, you can do F food item data pointer. But, like, you can't do a U property of it. Like, that's... Blueprints doesn't know how to handle struct pointers. But you can do like a T instanced struct that I spelled wrong of that type, right? And then that is, I guess I need to import it. Yeah, so that's your struct pointer basically. So you can do all sorts of stuff there. But yeah, that's one consideration I have as well. Like T array. It would just have to be F instance struct is a non-typed version of it. Like if you want to use struct inheritance, you can use the typed one. But I think it would be preferable in most cases if you have. But mine's like completely generic. There's no polymorphism to it. I just need a way to store generic structs, and then I need every struct in here to be registered. I need that to be a registered data type, which I actually updated the ECS debug logging to be able to debug log them without being registered. So ENTT automatically creates the meta reflection data anytime a new piece of entity data gets added to the store. So I could probably delete most of this. The only reason I need them now is for defining the entity archetypes, which are all T-instance structs as well. So here's what that looks like for you, Hellcat. So here's just a bunch of instance structs. These are all like templated, but it's just like I need a way to specify like none or not, you know. There could be multiple cylinder bounds status and stuff. Undo whatever the hell I just did there. Yeah. That way I can define my archetypes and stuff. Do you panic when the code doesn't run? Yeah, I literally scream anytime my code doesn't run. Then I would just need to get the underlying type. Well, I have like the functions for that. I'm trying to think of what I want. Array of F instance. I mean, yeah, this kind of does seem like a case for an instance struct. But I'm still going to have to write code in my item hierarchy utils to create, to find their place in the item hierarchy. Because I'm going to need an item section. Here's my item data for like, there's going to be like food and stuff like that, you know? Yeah, I literally, down a full bottle of whiskey. I beat my kids. Well, I don't have kids. I beat someone else's kids. I don't. That's a fucking joke, people. Don't do that. Don't do this at home, kids. It's going to need like a resource type, I suppose. So yeah, if this isn't none, it's also going to belong under, and I guess technically these are going to be able to belong under multiple sections of the hierarchy. Which platform are you using to display the game? You mean the engine? This is Unreal Engine right here. Too far. But it's like also it's gonna maybe it's wood and food. Maybe you can eat wood. Maybe I make a gore on people that can eat rocks, so it would be rocks would be under resource type stone. That would mean like whenever you check or uncheck something, it would need to go find all of its other counterparts to check or uncheck them probably. The leaf tag name would be the same, but I need to iterate over every single fucking one. No, I guess I would just need to have a way to get the tag names. Yeah, I think I already do, because we have specific tags here as well. So I was kind of kicking around in my head for the item hierarchy utils. Like, do I want to have to specify the tags here every time I add a row in here? Or do I want it to be derived from the data? And I was thinking maybe I want it to be just derived from the data. And then have an optional. This is like an optional, like, if I want to specify something manually, I can. But essentially, if it is an instance struct, an array of instance structs here, I am going to need to write some code, kind of hard-coded, to be like, this type fits in this hierarchy, you know? And then it's like I would want like for instance food. We'll take food as an example here. Like there is going to be a gameplay difference between like vegetarian food and meat, like veg food and meat food. So how would I make that distinction? I could have a food type. Yeah, for the food enum could have a food type, yeah. Or I say enum, the food struct. Food data struct could have a food type. But also, I don't know if the, let's look at food item data. Pretty small, 12 bytes. Yeah, I don't know if the data table structure or whatever the instanced struct thing, I don't know if that's necessarily going to line up with what I want to store in ECS for performance. It would be nice if those two were one and the same. It's not. I don't think I need food to be like super performant, so I think I just add a fucking enum in here for food type. Do I add an enum in here for food type, or do I make it an ECS tag? Food bad. Okay, thank you. Your contributions to the stream today are top notch. Keep them coming. If I had the food type as a struct tag, I could use that in ECS views. I don't know if I ever would want to, though. I don't know if I would ever have a reason to do that. Tag it, baby. Yeah, but for why? But for why? If I want to learn what you're doing, where can I start? You start by typing in google.com and you type in how to learn game dev. And you will be well on your way. You click the first one. If it's a link, a YouTube video, whatever. You follow along, you try to learn it. If it doesn't make sense, it's not what you want, you go to the next one. Repeat until learn. Repeat until learn. That's simple. Tag it. It's raining outside. It's raining outside. I could have an enum and a tag if... I mean, let's just start with an enum, I guess. I can always put the enum. I can just store the fucking enum, right? Is that the same as storing a struct tag, Elliot? Do you know? Because you can just... I've definitely used character race that way. It's a uint8. Actually, no. So, does it store a uint8? I think it would then. Or does it store 1 byte? Ba-da-ba, bo-bo-bo. What is this size? It doesn't understand. Okay. Size 1. Yeah, that is the fucking same. Yeah. Okay, so you could just store the enum. So yeah, why wouldn't I do an enum then? An enum can be used as a tag. An enum can be used as a tag. Hell yeah. So Elliot, I remember one time you told me that I can just store whatever data type I want to. So I just put literal enums in the store, and it acts as like a... I guess the thing I can't do is run a view off of the different type. So it's not the same as a tag, but it's the same amount of space. Well, no, because the tag is like... It's got some under the hood optimizations. So no, it's not the same. It's not the same. Can you use dynamic storage? Oh my god, Elliot, stop whispering the dark arts. Quit. You stop it. You stop it. I don't want my code to be a fucking mess. A nightmare. I'm sure that's a fucking nightmare if you take that to the nth degree. You know, multiple pools for the same type. Oh boy. Yeah, that's not going to get confusing at all. Yeah, I think I would just make an enum for now. And then, you know, Yagni. If I'm not going to need the... I don't know that I'm going to need the food type for a processor. Not like I need to iterate over every single vegetarian option. I think the most of what I would use that for is just the item hierarchy selection, and then also querying containers for a certain type of thing. Like if a vegetarian colonist goes to the storage and tries to grab some food, they would try to grab. They would try to grab the vegetable option. Okay, so where does this leave me? I haven't done anything with wood chopping yet. I was just trying to figure out where to put the data. I think I'm gonna go instant structs. I think I'm gonna go instant structs here. Call that entity data. I would like to take food item data off of there. I think resource type I can then remove. I can remove food as a resource type, I think. Or at least I would need to not explicitly set it. Elliot, stop. I don't want that. I don't fucking want that. Get that out. I told you no. No means no. This is code sexual harassment. Yeah, I want an array of instance structs there. Okay, so let's make sure game mode. Spell it correctly here too. Let's register. I probably need a section for item data. Register data type. I want F wood axe data. Do I have a pickaxe data yet? I have pickaxe stats. That is essentially the pickaxe utils has a pickaxe stats on it. That's fun. Is that used anywhere? No. Okay. Bye. Why do I have a constructor as well? Go away. Go away. Let's put that into its own data here. Look at all my daters. All pickaxe data now. Okay, so we have food, wood axe data, pickaxe data. I mean, I kind of think I just embrace that altogether. Copy and paste. Very good. You're learning. I see you have Googled how to game dev, and you have learned the first lesson. Very good, my young Padawan. Yeah, I think maybe just create stone data, metal data too, wood data. I don't know, like maybe the wood has data. I do want like a RimWorld-esque kind of system for like the stats of certain types of like wood and metal and stuff like that it like supplies to the thing that you're using to craft. I think that'll be like a separate data type. But yeah, I kind of do think that just having these as datas would be good here. Yagni though, because I have some stuff already wired up to resource type. So I don't want to, that's a side quest. Keep it in mind though. Let's do one of these here. That's a later thing. Class, nothing uses class anymore, right? Should I delete that? Yeah, I got rid of all the U objects. Nasty U objects here. Make sure none of these use class either. Good. My garbage collections are gonna be fucking great. There's gonna be not a whole lot to get. PCG is gonna be the only thing that needs to be garbage collected. And it needs all the space it can get. Yeah, nothing uses class anymore. Maybe we delete that here. Oh god, finding usages of class in the entire engine here. Okay, delete. Food item data. I want to copy that into the instance struct, so we'll leave that there for now. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's good. Let's go ahead and write some code for adding this into ECS data. So this is going to be in create item, which is in item utils. Cool. Okay, so when we create this item, where is the item row? Yes. Okay, so we need to iterate through here. Where's our entity? Okay, there's where we create the item data is on there. Food item. Yeah, we'll just do it right here. We'll do it right here. So for each item data, entity data, instance struct. I think I have. I think I have a version that can handle this. Does games also have a database? Because I see entity in your code. Games do often use a database. Entity for me means just ID, but not database ID. Add instance is what I need. Yes, good. Why is Turbo Sequence Manager imported there? What the fuck? Who did that? Which one of you did that? Func sig. Yeah, I'll show you a func sig. Call add func. Do I actually like register all this? Me sorry. Cooley? God damn it. I told you, don't go around importing things that you don't know how to use, or I don't know, something like that. Okay, so yeah, register gets called. Where is registered call from? From register data type. Okay, so register gets called and adds the function, which is the instance struct t type. Yeah. Okay, as long as they're registered, we're Gucci. Rebuild here. It's not common practice to literally import everything. Damn. Well, you can just be like the ENTT. Who needs imports? Just do it all in one file. You serialize your entity creation. What do you mean? I serialize my entity creation. Is there going to be pregnant goblins in the game? Dean, do you want to share something with the class? I saw a mutex. Like a scope lock? What do you mean by serialize? Serialize to me means saving to disk. Don't think you need a scope lock for that. Why do you need that? To make it thread safe? Elliot, I don't want whatever you're about to sell me. I know it's coming. To run, okay, running something in serial is not the same. I don't think people use the term serialization for that, or to serialize something, right? Just curious as to why, because that's thread safe to ENTT. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean by that's thread safe to ENTT. Okay, I just removed something on accident. Okay. Weapon data. 40 Woodax. Entity data, add. Woodax data. You shouldn't need to restrict creating an entity to one thread is all I'm saying. I don't. That's why the scope blocks are there, so I don't have to do that. If you're saying that that is already thread safe, then yeah, maybe I can remove that. I don't know though. I think I just did that for safety. Okay, chop depth 10. Cool. So that is now officially a wood axe. Okay, so we have an item that is a wood axe. Now, it should. What is this? What is this class wood axe? It's not even a class anymore, I don't think. So. Now I want to iterate over wood axes that are active, that have collision active. We need to make a tree chopping processor at some point anyway, right? Forge task. Okay, let's go ahead. We'll need to make that for entities anyway. So let's go ahead and make this. Tree chop task processor. Don't know if this is where I'll put the collision checking, but maybe. But maybe. Woodax data F collision active tag. I added that to the item, so this is an item. I guess I do need a mesh for this, so I also need the F weapon item data, because that will have, I believe, I am not religious, no. Woodax data, weapon item data. So weapon item data would have... It does have the weapon actor class, which I can use for now, but I do want to not use an actor anymore. So maybe I just do... What do I do? What data do I have here? Oh, it's on equipment. It's on the equipment data, not the weapon data. Oops. Equipment item data. Thank you for the follow, my man. Welcome. Willkommen. Equipment item data. Ryder, come on. What are we doing here? Yeah, I guess the mesh def. This is kind of a shitty thing to look through. I wonder if I should just add like an F mesh data. I do have an F like. I have an actor representation data. I don't want to use actors though. Should it just be F, like maybe F static mesh data? If it is a static mesh, I don't know. I guess I need some information off of the mesh as well as to like where in reference to the mesh I would want to chop from. Which I could use these sockets for that, right? Just put that like right there. Call it chop. Chop location. Yeah, maybe what I do here, actually. Maybe we look that up ahead of time and put that there, like when the item is created, maybe. Or what X data? Maybe I have F chop location data. I think the most efficient thing would be to do a view that doesn't have F chop location data. And maybe this is just like a local struct here. Yeah, I think this would be the most efficient thing here. We want things that basically this. And then ECS add ESC escape. No, ECS add get ref on F chop location data dot location, and then I do equipment data mesh def. I would need to get like the character race. So I need the attached to data too. Attachment? What did I fucking call this? Attached to, there it is. Attached to entity data. Which, I'm changing this, it's too long. I thought I was gonna put entity data on everything. I just want fucking data. Wait, what? Sure, or redirect, why not? So I need to e character raise char raise get character raise. This is somewhere. Where is this at? Or do I just ECS get oh yeah, because I just put it on there. Yeah. So char rate mesh def. I should probably have like a get mesh for get. I do have like get race mesh data or something, right? I have a function for that somewhere. Get race mesh data from equip data. Equipment item data. Yeah. This one. That's what I want. Do you know that Blizzard prefers Visual Studio for C++ development? No. Letting you know that just in case. What? Just in case of what? F race mesh data. Wait, this is a pointer? Make it a fucking copy. I don't want a pointer. Oh no, I do have a function for this somewhere, right? Yeah, there it is. Get entity character race. Where is that? Entity utils? Okay. Okay, there we go. Import that. Okay, so now we have the mesh data. Yay. Okay, so race mesh data. Oh yeah, and there's multiple meshes. Do I just grab the first one out of here? Yeah, I think I just grabbed the first one out of here. Okay, if it's not empty... If it's not empty... Let's do this. Static, I guess it's a fucking skeletal mesh, isn't it, in this one? Okay, so how am I going to handle that? Actually, I got to think about that. This might be a weird question, but do you know how to swim? How do you define know? Does anyone really know anything? How would you define knowing something? Do I know how to game dev? I don't know. No, that's not. We wanted the. Yeah, I do want a way for these to be represented with skeletal or static meshes. I think. I mean, I guess that would just be that would just be the turbo sequence version of it, right? This would just make a we would automatically generate the turbo sequence version. This one doth not have. That would go in the TS mesh asset, right? Let me look up one of these. Yes, that's all well and good. This one here, essentially. Which is weird. Do I just import all? I mean, it's not, yeah, I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Do I just use that? Do I need a like, I guess I'm questioning whether or not I need a turbo sequence asset for the weapons, because they don't animate. Could they? They could animate, right? You could have a staff that like has like some shit on top, you know, moving around. I guess they could animate. So, do I need extra? Do I need to create the extra data for that though? They use VS because in their opinion it has superior debugging tools. Also, all Blizzard games are Linux compliant. Thank you. Unsubscribe. Thank you though. I don't think I care what Blizzard is doing. They don't really make good games anymore, so I mean, even if they did, I don't think I would care what some studio's doing. Yeah, this just creates a bunch of data. How big are you? Size map. Oh boy. Yeah, those textures are big. All Blizzard games are Linux compliant. I highly doubt that. Yeah, that is a... Yeah, why are these textures so big? Is it really that big? Oh, that's the global data. Yeah, so that's not duplicated for everything. Okay, yeah, disk size is a lot better. Well, one of it is just the skeletal mesh itself. Most of it is the skeletal mesh itself. Where is the static mesh? Even in here? Can't even fucking see it. Okay, well it's not that much. It's not that much. Most of it is the skeletal mesh itself. Not that much data. Which is 15 megabytes. Yeah, I mean, and then most of that is just textures. Okay, so yeah, I think we can... Yeah, what is the mesh data texture size? I guess this is the main... Oh, 13 fucking kilobytes. Okay, who gives a shit? Yeah, let's put it all... Fuck it. Put it all in there. Put it all in there. Do I have the weapon table wired up to that? What is this, by the way? F my mesh data. F my mesh data. Mesh data, skeletal mesh, TS mesh asset. Diablo 4 was okay though. Yeah, it was okay. I don't know how it is now. I only played it on launch. I thought the itemization was pretty bad, honestly. Class design wasn't that exciting past the first, 30 levels, which is not very much. What am I doing here? Okay, so mesh assets. Wait, what? What am I loading here? I'm so confused. What is this? Yeah. Oh, I needed to import it. Okay, that was fucking weird. And also, what is mesh data on here? Oh. It has its own mesh data. Oh, okay. That was confusing me with my mesh data. Which I think the mesh data as well. Who is that? Devro! Welcome, guys. Welcome. Thank you for the raid, my man. Happy Sunday. How was the stream? What were you working on? Anything you'd like to share? Drop a link and we'll watch it. I'm doing well. We're doing tree chopping today. I'm setting up some data for tree chopping. I was promised button mashing. Oh, the button guy on the screen? Perhaps. Perhaps. How many Control Z's do we have today? Only 51 Control Z's. I think that's the most illuminating button that is pressed. Working on my world map a bit. That's exciting. That's fun. World map is fun. Instanced meshes, I believe, is what we want. We'll just grab the first one out of instance meshes. This has the static mesh in it. So if This is not empty. Was the #1 reason? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Finally. Finally, that button guy is earning his keep. So I guess I'll have to go in here into the turbo sequence. God, there's so many nested ifs here. Grab some food and catch you later. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate it. Go do what you need to do. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. For those who don't know, Hydrong. Hi. I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite. And today I am kind of prepping the wood chopping. I have dynamic tree chopping in the game, so we can swing the axe at a tree. And wherever the axe connects, it will slice out a dynamic section of that tree at runtime. And I've had that working for a long time, but I finally come back around to it to get it all fixed up for my new entity system. I use an ECS for my game because I want to run the entire world, or at least as much as possible. Maybe I could show my world map, since that was topical here. No, not main menu. Game world. So I have a completely procedural world as well here. Thank you for the follow, by the way, guys. But here's my procedural terrain algorithm. Just moving and grooving there. It's a nice seed. This is a nice seed, actually. Complete with underground caves. I am running 3 different compute shaders to come up with the terrain, 2 different noise shaders, and then a kind of customized... Is PCG broken? Where's all my stuff? There's supposed to be stuff here. Hello? Uh-oh. I think I broke PCG. There are ISMCs here. What's going on? None of these surface stuff is working. What happened? Did I break it? Did I break the surface sampling? All the underground stuff is still here. Huh. I will have to look into that later, I suppose. Well, I was going to show a little bit of the world. I guess the world map is still here. Here's my world map, procedurally generated alongside the world. It's actually the first thing that gets generated. Each of the different colors are different zones. And as you can see as I kind of hover over each thing, the kind of stats up here change. Chunk chord, altitude. The color is supposed to be like a different type of biome. I only have like 2 biomes right now. And very little non-placeholder assets. I have a few trees and some grass, that's about it. So it still needs a lot of work. But they also have zone names. They're LLM generated zone names. Eventually those will be generated based off of what is in the zone, like the assets that are spawned in there, the resources that are spawned in there, what type of mobs are in there. Eventually I'll get around to doing procedural points of interest as well. There will be procedurally ran colonies, like NPC ran colonies as well. So all that information will get passed into an LLM, and then I'm going to have it come up with a flavorful name. This one's called this right now. It's just pulling from a database that I just dumped into to save, you know, time and stuff. So some of them kind of suck. Firewalker's Path. That's not bad. That's not bad. Frozen Wastelands of Northwind. Quicksand Desert, Whisper Bloom Basin, Pine Haven, which is apparently a swamp, Direwood Bluffs. So you're gonna have to imagine what those zones might look like, right? Use your imagination there. But the terrain will also be destructible, which I kind of had a proof of concept at one point working, but we've gone through and we've changed a lot of systems, so I'm finally getting back around to like fixing those up from whence they were originally. PCG is running. I can feel it. It does not want to generate anything, though. It's interesting. Maybe hit me with a debuggy boy here. Where am I at? 100? Was that positive 1? Yeah, it was positive 100. So can I like debug? Huh? I see points. Oh, you know what? Did all my assets get fucked up? The assets are there. I see no points. Right, they're all getting filtered out by terrain. Oh, I fucked up the terrain material type, did I? Yeah, I changed all my enums to enum classes, and I think that fucked this up. Type string. I guess maybe that's in my, I have a custom surface sampler. My chunk surface sampler here. Yeah, what is the terrain material type there? It's all dirt. No, there's like dirt and grass and shit. Oh, it's fully qualified now. Oh. Substring. There it is. There it is. There she goes. Probably have to change a bunch of other ones. My grass kind of sucks right now because I just changed the grass models, but I didn't like... The grass should be spawning, no? Yeah, it's just spawning grass. It probably just hasn't gotten around. There we go. There's the grass. Okay. Now we're cooking with gas. And grass. There we go. There's the forest. There she is. Ain't she a beaut? Get a nice little vista view. Ignore the floating mushroom. Don't pay attention to that. We don't need you to care about the floating mushroom. Huh? Here it is. The forest. We will stay in the forest, killing boars. To cautiously make my way down here so I don't ragdoll and glitch the fuck out, because the ragdoll doesn't work for this character. And when I glitch the fuck out, I have a tendency to fall through the world. We don't want that. Sky looks nice. Sky was a free asset. Free for the week. Is it AI? No. No, it's not AI generated. I'm not AI generating any assets. That's lame. That's lame as fuck, actually. Yeah, eventually I want these trees to be choppable. Which they were at one point, but I got new meshes, new code, new me. So we gotta that's what we're gonna work on today. Yeah, the grass is like super sparse. It needs to be a lot denser for my tastes. But I need to cluster up some of these. Like they're all like each one of these little things is an individual point. I need to cluster those up quite a bit more. Increase the scale probably as well. Would be cool if Sky was hand painted by AI. Gonna have to disagree. Don't think that's very cool. I'd rather it be made by a human. Oh, there I go. There I go. AI hands. The AI has hands now. Oh shit, the AI's got hands. Bop, bop, bop. Yeah, that's a bit about the world. Unstuck, yeah. I need to fix him. That's the actual world. But I don't want to have to like generate that every time, so we got the test level here. There are very cool AI artists on ArtStation. I don't like AI art. I think I am not the only one who thinks that. Anyways, we have our static mesh here. back to stuff. Static mesh socket. So many conditionals here. Do I have to import? Yep, okay, there we go. I have to... relative location, I think is actually what I want, right? Yeah, we want relative location. Okay, so now we have the chop. Let's call that relative location as well, just to be explicit about it. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of a nasty. I don't like how much that's nested. Like, look at that. Looks like a stairs. It looks like stairs. Let's actually do... I actually don't need to initialize chop location there. We can do one better. We don't need to put anything on the heap. And then what we can do is we can do continues instead, and we can get rid of all this nesting. We don't want to return, we want to continue here. Okay. So we also want the F chop location data. People who use AI for art don't care about trying to be an artist, they just want the result. Yeah, I think that's right. Like, they just, you know, people think, a lot of people just, like you said, yeah, they just care about speed, right? They're optimizing for speed. And like code someday, eventually, I don't think this day will be in our lifetimes. Maybe it will. Maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, eventually we may get to a point where code doesn't exist anymore, right? Like it's just AIs talking to each other on behalf of us. All markdown files. But that's because code isn't about art. Code is about solving problems. So art, I think, will always be made by humans because it's a way to express yourself as a human. And you do it for the sake of being expressive, for the sake of the art, you know? When I make a game, I'm doing it to be creative, right? I'm doing it because I want human expression. I want to express myself as a part of the game, you know? I think using AI generated stuff for game dev is AI generated assets and art, right? Text, I think, is a little bit different because that is also somewhat solving a problem. That problem being procedurally generated quests and stuff like that. And like you can make really cool, like you can do technical art, right? Like that is still art. Like hand, you know, like shaders and stuff, right? Like there's an art to that. And so you can probably do some pretty cool procedural texturing and materials and stuff like that. I think it'll, what are we saying here? They don't even care about the result, they just want to flood the market. Think will happen within the next 5 years unless it gets regulated. What, that code goes away? I don't think that happens in 5 years at all. There is code that has been running for 20 years. Hasn't been changed. It's going to take a while for that to move. So you're saying one cannot use AI to code shaders? Well, no, on multiple accounts. I think what you mean to say is that one shouldn't do that for a video game, not whether they can or can't. People definitely can do that. I think using AI to code a shader is, you know, that's definitely along the lines. Like, if you just say, like, give me some random shader and you have no, it's all about, like, how much input you give into it, right? But then we're kind of getting to the point of what's the difference? But yeah, the difference is how much human input there is. Like, I know No Man's Sky does, like, a lot of procedural asset generation. I don't think I would ever do procedural asset generation very much, because I just think it's cooler when humans hand make it. And like, if you have shaders entirely for your game doing the art, like, I don't think that's going to be the same. Like, people don't look at that the same way as like a bunch of handmade assets by a human, you know? I think there will always be a market for that as well. Like, there's still, even though like we can factory produce furniture, there's still like handmade artisanal furnitures, right, that people covet and are honestly nicer. They're just better made. They're just better made. And it's not soulless, right? I think it's all about the soul as well. It's not pointless. AI stuff is usually kind of pointless, aimless, you know? "3D modeling is always procedural to a certain extent." Yeah, I think AI and having a tool do something for you are different. So I need the relative location. Yeah, I mean, the people that just go whole hog on like completely accepting AI in every facet of life, it's kind of sad, honestly. Like, I don't think they're thinking about it very hard as to like what that actually, what the inevitability of a world like in a world where we just use AI for all art or most art. We'll say it never would be all, right? Because like I said, there's always going to be that kind of like artisanal, like people are still listening to fucking records, right? Like there's always going to be the hipster. But in a world where most art is made from AI, seems like a fucking bland and average ass world, you know? In a world where you don't hand make anything, it's like, yeah, what is the point? Exactly. What is the point? Like I don't want that. And I'm not the only one. We just become labor machines. I mean, I think we'd get past that point. I think most of us would just die. I think most of us would just die and we wouldn't have resources to procreate anymore, except for the people who control the AI, right? You keep trying to sell us on AI art, man. Like, we're not... I don't think the rest of us really like it like you do. And I don't think anything you say is going to change our mind. I think that is the... AI art is not something that is widely accepted right now. Maybe it will be. I don't want to accept it, though. I don't want AI art. Yeah, I don't think a utopia exists for humanity's future. I think it is pretty antithetical to human nature. And like once we get a, you know, post-labor society where resource scarcity is not an issue anymore, like I just don't think resource scarcity not being an issue, I don't think that ever happens. Because I think when people have more resources, they fuck more and have more babies. And when you're bored and don't have a job, what are you going to do? You're going to fuck a bunch of people, probably. Right? We're all like walking around as like the hottest version of ourselves. Gene editing and shit, you know? And I think we'll just fucking make babies, man. Because you'll get bored of fucking people and you'll be like, I want a family to raise. I want other people to join me. And then we will fuck ourselves out of whatever bountiful resources we have. Including land. Living forever definitely is something that could be, maybe not living forever, but like living for a pretty fucking long time. Yeah. Anyways, I need to take a break for a second. I need to reset. I'm fucking like doomer AI talking right now. Hang on. I need to BRB and go to the bathroom. I'm gonna stretch a little bit too. And I'm gonna be back to actually fucking do tree chopping, okay? We're getting this done, I hope. BRB. Making babies and I want other people to join me. Not like that. Not like that. Am back. Give me 1 second to like check my messages and shit here. Okay, we're good. Let's get back into it. Let's fucking go. Nice rainy day, perfect for staying inside and game deving. Okay, so what do I have here? Now I finally have a view that is completely isolated and very cache efficient. And so every frame, we're going to check this wood act. This is the item that does not have an entity location. So actually, I think maybe here, honestly, maybe here, maybe we actually put this as the world location, and then we do. And do I want to add it if? Do I want to add it if this doesn't exist? Because it's like, if this shit doesn't exist, like, where the fuck am I chopping? I don't know. Maybe, yeah, maybe we shouldn't just add it by default here or something. But then what's going to happen is we're going to hit this every time. Like, this should be... I should do like this, right? Like, we should make sure this never happens. These are kind of weird. I guess we'll just stick with the principle there. Yeah, okay, so then once we get here, we already have like the attached to data, and this is why I wanted to do that. I didn't want to get the attached to data, get that entity's location, you know, bada boom, bada bing. We have the attached to data here, and we have the attached to socket, which, where do we populate this from? Socket to attached to. Get socket to attached to. Okay, so that's just going to be, right, the bone. It's going to be the bone. Okay, and so what we want, we have socket relative location. That's all well and good. I'm going to need to get the attached to entities physical representation location, which I'm also going to need to get where that bone is during the animation. But they're not going to have one, basically. They're not going to have one, basically. I wonder if I should just kind of like hard code some of this a little bit. I feel like that's going to be a lot easier than like acting like these have a representation when they don't. And also that location is going to change over the course. Like that that location is going to change over the course of this. So yeah, maybe this does need to be relative. Maybe we'll make a separate view to like update it or something. Relative location. Maybe we just do another one for like world location. We'll store that next. This is going to be like update world location, chop world location. For each collision active, chop location data. Yeah, so this needs to run like every time. But then we also, I don't know if we want equipment item data here. Don't know if we need that. Attached to data. We would want that. I mean, honestly, anything that just has, like, we can make that view super tight. That's a tight pussy if I've ever seen one. Okay, that's weird. Why did I say that? That was fucking weird. Ignore that. Ignore. Attached to data. So then we want to get that, probably just get that entity's location. But then I want to get their representation as well. So this is like kind of the cache inefficient part here. So auto, yeah, it's like probably actor class data, right? Because we would get like the default object, right? And we do this because they may not actually be represented right now. Actor CDO. Let's go if. We need to make sure here. It understands I want guards. That's very good. We love that. We love that. Actually, let's just make this one. Ensure act class data and act class. And then what do I check if like this is like is null or something, right? This is a soft class pointer. Is null, yeah. And active data and is not null. Yeah, okay. That's a T. Yeah. Actor CDO, and then I'm gonna go actor CDO. I mean, I don't know. Do I just do entity utils get skeletal mesh component? That no, because that's only the represented one. It's only the represented one. I kind of want maybe another utils here. Let's do, I mean, the thing is like, how many different entities are going to chop a fucking tree, you know? I mean, maybe I just make different views for those, I think, if they're going to be different. Skeletal mesh. Get CDO, skelly mesh. And then the docs here are like, gets the skeletal mesh from the entity's actor default object if one exists. And that way we get it even if it, maybe if one exists is, because it's not like if it's represented. I'll say works when the entity does not actually have a visual representation. Okay, we're gonna put all that code over there. Da, da, do, 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 da, da, do, do, do. And then these insurers can kind of go away. And then we'll just do one insure at the end, so that'll be kind of nice. Now the point, continue return. What would that even do? What would that even do? Okay, so skelly mesh equals, yeah, get component by class. Yeah, just do that. And so then we'll go here. No, not quite. Entity utils, get CDO, skelly mesh. There we go. So we will do a if ensure. You can just put it in there. So if we have the CDO here, the CDO Skelly mesh. Maybe let's call this get actor CDO Skelly mesh. Don't need the redirect, we just created that. If we have that, Skelly mesh, find socket, no. I want to find the socket that attached to data this, and maybe I can make this a utils in itself. Does find socket, what about bone? I think this actually needs to be bone here. Bone draw site, get bone weights. Skelly mesh. Skeleton. Oh, but the thing is, like, this isn't like the animating one. I think I need the anim queue data here. Actually, I think I need the current anim that is running. Uber, welcome. Anim queue data, current ability anim. Yeah, here we go. This is what we want. This is what we want. And we want the anim instance, actually. And we have the time. So I want to get like the socket location at the current time. That's what we want. The ability and oh, that's not the right one. We want the anim sequence. Where's that at? Ability anim sequence or montage, depending on which one. We'll just start with the anim sequence here. Get frame at time. So that's what's on a frame? Get time at frame. Can I get like skeletal mesh information? I should be able to, right? There's gotta be some way on here to like get the bone location at a certain time of the anim. Get animation pose. Get bone transform of the time given. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, it's relative to parent, though. What is pathfinding for actor? What is that question? I can't get it to stop. I called stop movement for AI controller. Yeah, I don't know your system, man. I don't know what you got set up, so... Yeah, it sounds like you have an issue with your AI logic. Let me look at this a little bit. What does a pose object have here? Compact pose. Dude, I bet let me okay, let me see this. Saying please doesn't make me know any more than I did before, my man. You know what, Claude? We're gonna see what Claude cooks up here. Hit me with fucking Opus. Write code in the update shop world location view loop to grab the Position of the bone attached to data dot, what was it called? Attached to socket. From the current frame in current anim. Let me give it the, let me set up the frame time too so it knows where to get that. You go, how did that go? Get there, go away. Started time elapsed, I suppose. Yeah, we'll just do that. Do that. And while you're doing that, I will look at... Why are you searching the code base? Like, I'm in the files you need to be in. What? What? That's not gonna give you anything. 15 results? Oh, you searched the Unreal Engine. you searched the Unreal Engine code, okay. God, it's doing so much searching. I just need you to come up with something, man. Regardless, let me start looking into this while that does whatever it fucking needs to. Get frame at time. I feel like I can do something with that, but I need like frame data. Which get animation pose sounds useful, but it says relative to parent. For all required bones, but what is required bones here? Pose, curve, attribute, that's the out. Ah. Yeah, maybe I can check out how this is called. I think this might be the function I need here. Extract pose. Not even fucking close. God damn it. It's not what I fucking wanted. The entity might not have a skeletal mesh representation in the world. So we need to get the bone pose information from the anim sequence. Yeah, hopefully it knows what that does. Hopefully it knows. It thought it knew better than me. It's like, oh no, we don't need to do that. We can just get the skeletal mesh directly. No, that's not, trust me, brother. We can't do that. Yeah, what was this sequence context here? Extraction context. Why aren't we just copying that? Oh, to change target platform, okay. Extract pose. Extraction context. I don't see it setting like required bounds at all. Sensitive file. Yeah, you can read anim pose. But yeah, this would return animation pose data, which has pose, which is F-base compact pose, which has a bone container. So I guess somewhere in here I would be able to get the bone location. I guess I just use the asset skeleton or something. I mean, I wonder if at this point it would just be better to like spawn a fucking skeletal mesh real quick and put it into the, you know, get the anim to play on it. Just like force it to play that animation. Or maybe I have a skeletal mesh just for this purpose. Well, I would have to have a different one for every single. I really just need the skeleton, not the skeletal mesh. Well, no, the skeletal mesh could be a bit different. Could be different. What command are you wanting to fucking run? No. Oh, so you just canceled the whole thing? Oh no, he's still going, okay. Maximum tool attempts reached. Why are you reading turbo sequence, dude? What are you fucking doing? Get and impose at time. I mean, is that that was the one I was looking at, right? Yeah, this is the one I was looking at. No, it wasn't. That could be useful. That could be, this sounds useful. Okay, well you didn't do what I needed you to, but you pointed me in the right direction. This is on, this is on anim pose extensions. It's a static function though. Okay, so let's check this out real quick. Undo whatever the hell that was. U and impose extensions. Is that not an exported fucking class? God damn. No, I didn't spell it right. Okay. Oh, is this an editor only? Oh, and you can use retarget proportions. Interesting. Ignore. There's some with editor things. Where am I though? Where am I? I am in animation blueprint library. What kind of a module are you? Where is your fucking... Oh, how do you tell if it's a... I don't think it's an editor only thing. This feels right. I like this. This is feeling good. Get and impose that time. So we need the anim sequence base. We have that. We have the time elapsed. Is that the time? Is that the same? Time elapsed? I think so. Evaluate options. Okay, let's do that. Put ourselves in evaluate options here. Okay, you can go away now. Thank you. Evaluate options. I don't know what that is. Pose. You just see it in the build.cs? I thought I looked. I thought you needed the fucking, not the, like the U project file or something. Yeah, like in here. This is what I was looking for, this one. I don't know wherever the hell that is for that one, but pose. Okay, so that's gonna have stuff. Evaluate curves, extract root motion. Achieve additive is full pose. What are the defaults for these? Hopefully false for everything. Target false. Incorporate root motion. They're not gonna have root motion. Evaluation type. Matching runtime. Compress sounds like what I want. Okay. Retrieve additive is. I don't think I'll need additive information there either. Optional skeletal mesh. I do think I want that. And here's where I can use my U entity utils. This will not go to waste. This will not go to waste. I don't think I need to be extract root motion either, or I think that was that it? This, oh, why do I have that not open in the next panel? I'm being kind of dumb right now. Should retarget true. Let's explicitly set that to true. I think we want that to be true. We'll see. We'll have to run some performance tests on this too. Retrieve additive as full pose. Set that to false. Okay, I think that seems right to me. So we have a pose. Wait. Wait a second. Ah, they're all protected. What the fuck is this? How the hell do I use this then? Is there some other function I can pop it into? Get socket posed. Oh, That sounds like exactly what I fucking need. Look at this. Get socket pose. Retrieves the transform for the provided socket name from a pose. That is exactly what I'm fucking looking for. Hell yeah, Unreal Engine. Tim Sweeney, love you. Love you, my boy. Okay. Tim Sweeney wrote this code himself, I believe. This is, it's got Tim Sweeney's style all over it. Get socket pose. We're gonna pass in pose. We're gonna pass in attach to data, attach to entity. No, not attach to entity, attach to socket. What is the next stuff here? Oh, E and impose space. Yeah, we want world space. World. Beautiful. Wow, what a beautiful function. That is, I am so happy that existed. I was worried I was gonna have to do all that math myself. That is just gorgeous, isn't it? And this returns an F transform. And this is socket location. Attach to socket location. Beautiful. God, that is gorgeous. I am so happy. That just made up for all of the... that just made up... well, we'll see if it works first. I'm getting too excited here. Gotta see if it works first. Okay, so now I have this location. So let's put that on the chop location data now. Attached to socket location, get location plus relative location. Fucking gorgeous. Love that. Fucking love that. Should maybe make a static version of this, I wonder? Rather than like stack allocate one every time. Okay, so we have the world location. So we added the relative location of the chop location socket, which is going to be there. Which I do need to, now I do need to like generate all the turbo sequence asset stuff. Yeah, now we're gonna have that location. Okay, so we're gonna have that location regardless of whether or not the entity has a representation. Now this may be a little bit more expensive than just getting the location of the skeletal mesh socket when there is one. So I may make two separate views here. We may need to do like we can make one for ones that have a physical representation and ones that don't, that just exist in memory. If this is slower, maybe this is faster, we'll see. Or maybe it's equal enough that it doesn't really matter. But we'll do it with this one first. Connector CDO skeletal mesh, beautiful. Yeah, we'll see how well this works here. Let's do a little ECS vlog location. We can see that. I don't really need... Let's just put chop location on it. What color is chop location? What do you guys feel like chop location's color would be? What's the thickness? Maybe like 50? Nah, like 25. Blue, okay. Tree chopping is blue to you? I was thinking green or yellow for some reason. Green is like, I don't know, that's too like, let's use too much maybe. Emerald. Emerald. I actually like emerald. I'll do emerald. It's nice and tree choppy. Application, yeah. So log that there. I don't know why I'm live coding. That's not gonna work. We've changed too many header files. Okay, so that has updated the world location. So now, with collision active, we only need to do this for things with chop location data. Okay, and that's with collision active. Okay, so let's do a cleanup view real quick here too. Cleanup, chop data view, sure. Yeah, things. That's exactly what I was gonna do. That's actually perfect. Clean up chop data view f entity. And so, yeah, remove chop location data. Yeah, for all of that. Yeah. And then that way we're not rerunning all of this stuff whenever the collision is inactive. I also want to only allow it to hit something once, so I think we're going to turn off, we will remove the collision active tag whenever we collide with something in here. So this is where I'll want to do like some line traces and stuff like that. I kind of just want to test this out as it is though. Kind of just want to test this out as it is. But we want WoodAxe data. So WoodAxe data. I guess we just do like line trace. Could I do single and then ignore? I wonder if I should have a trees collision data type. Oh, I just had a gnarly idea. Oh, I can make every single tree in the world an entity and give it cylinder bounds data and just do the math rather than doing collision traces. That's a lot of data though. Single by object type. Yeah, I mean, I guess I turn collision off on the weapons now. I think. So that way the line trace single doesn't hit the weapon. Collision's already going to be off for... Well, collision's not going to be off for the capsule, the player capsule. Players do have collision on them. I may change that. I think I need to write my own collision system. This may be the beginnings of it. Maybe the beginnings of it. Yeah, let's do a line trace single by, I guess it would be object type. World static. Are they world static? What are you guys here? What? Breeze, hello? Yeah, they're world static. Okay. Okay, do all that. Start and end. Yeah, so we want the chop depth is going to be the end, and now I need to get the direction. I need directional information. Do I need to... compose the transforms? Because there is the attach... I think I may need to compose the transforms together. We'll let that problem come to us. But I think maybe this isn't going to be facing in the right direction, potentially. Let me look at attach weapon real quick here. I just snapped a target. Yeah, maybe I do want the socket relic. Let's get the transform here. which needs the fucking component. I want to get the relative transform, though. I don't want to give you a component. I guess they store it separately. Okay. I guess I just need a location and. I mean, I'm gonna fucking store it as a transform at some point. This is going to be F transform, socket, get relative rotation, location, scale. Sure, we'll put scale there. I guess scale could matter. I don't know that I ever changed that though. But we may want to, I think we'll want to include the rotations there, because I need to use this socket to determine what direction I'm going in. Right? So the world, I need the world transform actually. These both need to be transforms because I need directional data. So no to whatever that just did. And then we're going to ECS vlog arrow with the rotation data. Forward vector. Make it red just so I can see it. 50. Sure. Okay. My math utils get point along direction. Or point direction. Distance. I think the code was I don't know, it's a bit more explicit. Whatever. It works. I don't think I need any text there. That way we can see what we're working with there. Okay, so chop transform. Chop location. World transform, get location. Then I'm going to basically do the same thing. Except the distance is going to be wood axe data, chop depth. Maybe, we'll see. I mean, maybe this is like, maybe I need a little bit more wiggle room here. Chop depth, actually, no. This chop depth is something else. We're gonna use that maybe in a second here. We're gonna use that maybe in a second here. But that is something else. Let's just do 50. 50, sure. Like, yeah, if we were within 50 schmeckles is kind of big. Let's do 20. 50 schmeckles is kind of big. Don't let women tell you otherwise, boys. 50 schmeckles is good. It's a good size of schmeckles right there. A lot of women perfectly happy with 50 schmeckles. 20 schmeckles is good too. Okay, so if chop result, get actor, Barely know her. No, get component. Let's cast this. Auto. Environment, or I'll just say env ISMC. View environment item. No, environment object ISMC is what it is. Env ISMC. If we've hit, well, I guess no, I have like a choppable. Don't I? God, I have so many fucking ISMCs. I need to organize those a bit better. Why not have a choppable? No, I do. I call it a HISM. Oh, it's a deformable ISMC. So the trees are this thing. I don't know that I need this anymore, but there we go. Deformable ISMC. Deformable ISMC. Now what? Now what? I need to like get the instance transform, right? Yeah, so get instance transform with the hit results item. We want world location. Yes, I want a new transform now. I want to spell it correctly as well. Oh, I also need to check if this is a auto tree dynamic mesh, if it's one we've already chopped. So that, import that, cool. Pop lock and drop that. So we get the tree transform. I mean, maybe we just do this, right? We extract the, well, I think we're gonna need to apply it differently in both cases. Yeah, I think we've just gone into two different scenarios here. And if we miss, we do nothing. At the end of these, we will remove, potentially. Remove the collision active tag or something. We're going to call like the weapon hit or something. Maybe there's an axe that can hit multiple trees. That'd be kind of sick. Throw that in fucking what axe data. It's the beauty of the composition over inheritance approach. You just fucking throw shit in there and it's fine. No one cares. Okay, what do we do once we get the tree transformed though? Where was my old code for this at? Is this it? What was what X util? Show me this. This is it. Handle collision. Handle collision. Tree mesh. Oh, this already has all the shit here. Okay, let's just fucking call this. We'll just call this function. Handle collision. What X chop hit result. I don't think we need the rest of that. Maybe we can remove those parameters. They're not even used. They're not even used. Update that declaration. Beautiful. Someone say I have the most beautiful declarations. Some would say the largest as well. On tree chopped. Yeah, it's not gonna do anything anymore. Chop depth. Beautiful. So is all this still gonna work? This might just work now. All this old code. Oh, but all the material slot stuff is gonna need to change because that's gonna be in a different order. Oh, I commented all of this out. All right, time to go back through it. On tree chopped broadcast. We're not going to do that anymore. Draw debug sphere. Let's ECS vlog, ECS vlog location there. Drop impact point. Red? No, this was yellow before. Keep it with yellow. Okay, chop tree. We need a wood axe entity. We have that. We have that. Result equals miss. Yeah. God, look at all this. Look at all this crusty ass code here. Seconds. Oh, I'm doing another line trace. I think I want to change the logic for this a lot. Oh, because we're gonna be getting the yeah, we're gonna be getting the chop shape as well. The chop shape I wanted to define with data too, though it would probably be a lot easier to just model that in the editor. It's not. I don't think we need to do that. Deform tool actor. I mean, I guess right now this still kind of works, though it's not. They're not like located properly though. So I would need to get the weapon actor. Do I have a function for that? Get into the, yeah, get into the avatar for a weapon. We'll just do wood axe entity and then cast to the deformable tool actor there. So that's axe actor. Axe actor, barely know her. Okay, thank you guys, thank you. I'll be here all week. Now get world here. This is a static function, so we don't have a world. But we have things that are in the world, like the axe actor. Okay, and let's do one of these here. Yeah. Yeah, do that. Sure. Okay, I think theoretically this works, which is the best kind of works. It's just getting mad at me for not forward declaring things. And I get that. And I get that. Okay. So yeah, we just fucking do that. We just fucking do that. Success. I think there's a little bit more I want to do here. I think I need to call handle weapon hit entity. I guess, yeah, we can just do this. We hit the entity, throw that in there. Hit entity. I guess we won't, we might not have. Yeah, we won't have an entity for this. Pavel, welcome. Yeah, we won't have an entity for this, so this stops working. I do want to play the damage sound though. I mean, I would put a null entity in there. I mean, this is fine. Just hit it with a fucking empty. Hit it with an empty entity, I suppose. Trees don't have entities. I think there's something else I want to like reset. Yeah, I want to like reset swing or something. Not reset collision data. Yeah, I mean, I think I just reset collision data because, I mean, that's just going to play a sound. U collision utils resets collision data. And then that way it'll get cleaned up. All the rest of the data will get cleaned up here. So that way one swing only chops once. Okay, I feel good about this. I think, I think our location is not going to be correct right out the gate. I think I need to do more to the location. We'll see if this function works, first of all. That's the first pain point there. I need to add this processor. Why is actor class data forward declared there? We don't want that. Oh, I think I need to make this a U struct. Do I? Yeah, fuck it. 275 actions, oh boy. And then I happen to know that I'm actually not even using the location. Well, no, I am. I'm using the chop location data to get the hit results, basically, to determine if there is one, which is like a shitty... I'm not actually using it. Well, I guess we'll see if this works and start editing it. And then the chop shapes that we're still using are not oriented correctly in the actor blueprint viewport. And I don't want to have to use those anyway. Because really I could define a wedge, which is the shape we would want, by the depth. That could be the chop depth. The depth of the wedge. Here's what I'm thinking. So... we have... oh god, that's a shitty... Imagine, can I rotate? How do I rotate? Probably don't have that. Oh yeah, we do. Hell yeah. Rotate right. There we go. So there's our axe. Here's our tree. Hang on. A bigger tree. Okay, so like this... well, here, let me do this colored. Make it nice and pretty here. We have blue for chop depth. That would be chop depth. And there would be chop width, light blue. And then I think in like in the away from us direction, because we're looking like from the side. Chop depth. Oh, I guess this could be what I call this chop width. Which, I mean, I guess that makes sense, but we're like swinging sideways, so it's kind of like height at that point. But it's like the width of the axe head, basically. So I think chop width makes sense there. So this is depth. That could be a number. Width. I can't. I'm illiterate. Width. And then maybe length would be like in that direction. Like the away from us direction. Chop length. Although I feel like that should be kind of a... we should just make that the length of the tree? Because otherwise we're just going to make a really awkward... Piotr, you are so fucking random, my man. Because like we could have like a really fucking wide tree and then we just take a really weird chop out of it. I actually kind of feel like this shape should maybe be more of a saucer shape. Because isn't that what a... like kind of rounded? It should be almost like a... it would be like something like looking top down. It would be like curved, It's like a limit. We need like a slice, a lemon slice shape. How do you make that? What's the math for that shape? I'm sure there's math for it. Which would be interesting because you could make this come to a point too here. So we're looking top down on this side. From the side, I guess it's still... From the side is still this shape. Oh, but I guess I drew that. It would be like, if we're looking at it sideways, it'd be like that. Oh my god, I'm drawing this terribly. And like that. So it's a fucking a lemon slice, I guess, is essentially what we want. Like a, no, like an inverse lemon. Yeah, it's the inverse of a lemon. Because we want it to... Okay, I'm getting way too complicated right now. Getting way too complicated right now. Okay, did I spawn these with deformable ISMCs? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I don't think I did. I knew it.
I knew it! I knew it! That Mulan was a troublemaker from the start!
Okay, first things first. I'm the realist. Second thing, let's get rid of the entities. And show me the vlog. I don't even... Oh, we didn't even add the processor. I said I needed to do that. None of you reminded me. Okay, processors. I don't think this one doesn't really matter where it goes, I don't think. We'll put it in with the other task processors though. Where are those at? Yeah. All task, yeah. Put it after construction, before forage, okay. Well no, put it after forage. I think foraging is more important than chopping trees. Okay. Okay, start. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, okay, we don't... None of the data is set up. I said I needed to do that as well. Come on, guys, keep up. Keep up. Okay, so now I need to go find out if I set up the weapon data table for my batch processor. I didn't. Okay. I did not. Okay. Let's just inline that. Okay, weapon table, base mesh table, do that. Yes, yes, yes. Do I have that in its own? I'm gonna need that in its own directory because we're about to create a bunch of fucking data. Items, weapons, 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 and weapons. Okay. I think we just run live coding there, which is nice. We'll see if that creates everything. No, it didn't like that. Not like that. What are you fucking missing? Oh yeah, I forgot it. How did that... I forgot the semicolon. Oh, hang on one sec. Okay. May need one moment here. I'll run this shit, see if it works. No. Asset cannot be saved, it has only been partially loaded. That was the Woody Woodaxe asset, so it did try to do stuff. I don't know, maybe just a restart fixes that? What does it mean by partially loaded? Okay, I'm gonna start this and then I'm gonna BRB. May need a few minutes here. We'll see. My project game mode is no longer a thing. Okay, no, still doesn't like that. Okay, yeah, just rebuild. We'll look into that in a second. BRB. I'm alive. I'm alive. King Julian. How goes it? You know, I spent all yesterday. I was gonna stream, but I was like, you know what? I got a solid chunk of time. I'm gonna figure out what I'm gonna do with my animation system. You know what I figured out? Absolutely fucking nothing. Tried out motion matching. Some nice things about it, some not nice things about it. One of the not nice things is that it requires root motion information in all the anims, which I do not have with my animations, nor do I need. And I was like kind of reading about what it does. And I was like, it's like sampling data from, like, it's like the more animations you have, the more, like, I don't need it to sample all of that. Like, I feel like that's less performant than what I need. So I don't think I'm going to use motion matching. Like, I don't need it to sample. I don't need that high quality, you know. I just need something medium quality. I don't want low quality because I think my visual fidelity, like, originally I just kind of wanted WoW type animations, but I think I need something a little bit more than that. I think just because of the visual fidelity that I have here, which I was not planning on it looking this high fidelity. So I think I need things like feed IK and stuff like that. So I think I'm just sticking with what I fucking got, honestly. I think I just need to use more anim montages, which I was resistant to because I was like, why do I need this? But yeah, the slots that are set up in the ALS graph are nice. Oh, and another thing I didn't like about motion matching was that you needed, like, every, like, weapon and stuff needed its own, like, set of anims. Whereas, like, with ALS, you just have the overlay system where you can just put a pose on and it blends it with the locomotion. And there was even, I guess there's a project out there that combines the overlay system from ALS into motion matching, which solves that problem on GitHub. It's like the ALS plus GASP or something like that. But yeah, I couldn't even, like, test it really. Like, I was going through, like, the tutorial or whatever, set it up. Then I got to the point where I realized, oh, you need fucking root motion for this. I was like, yeah, that would make sense. I wish there was just something where I could tell it, or I could just give it a direction to say, here's the root motion is in this direction. Because, like, I did kind of like the structure of how it was set up with, like, the little databases and stuff. The structure did seem nice. I wanted to like it. As long as you can make sure feet don't slide, I think the standard approach is still pretty solid, yeah. And I was thinking about, like, do I make my own system that's maybe a little bit simpler than ALS? The ALS C++ refactored. And I was like, God, I'll have to, like, replicate. I was just thinking about, like, animation replication, which seems like an absolute pain. Something I don't want to fucking do. I was like, the fucking ALS is already replicated and stuff. I kind of just, like, sat there and debated in my head all day for hours about what I was gonna do. And I ended up doing nothing. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna keep using it until it becomes a problem. And I was, like, looking at performance of it, and the performance actually wasn't too terrible. I think I can rip some stuff out of it that I'm not using and make it a little bit more performant. But, you know, I think it's fine for now. Methinks so. I really love the colors of this set. We originally had black on the outlines, and I was like, hey, I can't change that color when it's black with the ID masks that we have. Can you change it to something where I can change it? Vishal, welcome. Yeah, I like that those colors are good. And I think this looks sick right here. I love the texture on here. Doesn't look so sexy on the female, does it? You know, maybe we just hide the pantalones and hide this midsection. Give her some under boob, you know. No, we're not gonna do that. Anyways, tree chopping. Yeah, why wasn't my batch thing doing the thing? Let me look up. It was what? It was like asset partially loaded or something? Yeah, I was hitting this. I just need to resave it, maybe. Woody Woodaxe. Oh, it doesn't, the mesh def isn't wired up to it. Maybe that's the issue. It created a new one and then tried to overwrite it with this one. I feel like that was probably the issue. Yeah, so now we just need to set the Woodaxe into here. And I said this wasn't. Is this the right one? Yes. I don't think that's in the right orientation though. We'll see. Okay, now refresh all turbo sequence. No, still hates it, huh? Pickaxe.u asset. Mesh defs / pickaxe. I've never had this issue before. Just trying to save the package, brothers. Trying to save the package. So we created a new pickaxe data asset. Trying to save it. Need to put it into the data table after that. What are your flags here, bro? What do you know here? Yeah, what is this issue with partially loaded? We see what Claude thinks. We'll see what Claude thinks while we search here. What is the actual error? Here we go. I copy that. Copy value. Okay, give it that context. I'm getting the error from the U package line 201. Then I will Google search. No, a lot of people having this issue. No one giving any kind of solution. They're just like, yeah, rename it. What are you doing here? Oh, we're doing that first before we create package. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Thank you, Claude. We'll try that. That sounds reasonable. Able to use your source of context? Yeah. I often find it trying to look up the Unreal Engine sources sometimes too. But it doesn't like always do that. This time I think it just ran. Yeah, I mean I gave it all the context it needed, I think. Just the one file. What made me choose Unreal over other engines? Well, the Unity business model is terrible, and they've made bad decisions that have eroded my trust, so I would never use Unity. The pricing model is less generous than Unreal Engine. I like the ability to have blueprints, even though I don't like blueprints. I like having that option. It's working, it's working. There we go. And I see Unreal Engine as like kind of on the bleeding edge of game development, more so than the other commercially available engines, which the only other one is really Godot at that point. It's widely used, that has enough documentation and community resources such that I can search things. I also want access to the source code. Like Unity, you have to pay for access to the source code, which is insane to me. Like I can't imagine developing a game. What is this? The fuck is this? Okay, so we created the turbo sequence mesh asset. What are you complaining about? Can I bypass? Apparently we can. Oh no, it still doesn't like that. So what I've done is I've created this little utility editor utility button that batch processes all the turbo sequence assets. So usually for VAT, you have to like create a bunch of assets for it. Like you have to create textures and stuff like that. You have to create the static mesh from the skeletal mesh that you're trying to animate. And I just wired this up to all my databases to crawl those databases structures and automatically do that. And then I worked with the creator of the Turbo Sequence plugin to get a delegate put in to know when one asset's finished generating so I can generate the next one. Because I found that they, if you tried to generate them at the same time, their textures would get written wrong data. So they would look like eldritch abominations. But yeah, this was working fine. I just tried to add my weapon database to it. And now it's not. I don't even know what the issue is here. Like, we're trying to assign to a delegate. It does exist. Like, I can see... mesh asset is there. Well, wait, it says none now. It did not say that before. Okay, well, I guess that's the fucking issue, isn't it? What's the mesh def that we're on? Oh, it's like, is it unloaded? We are just doing a raw pointer here to, Did the data table get unloaded? Okay, let's just try again, see what happens. I guess I do have them as soft pointers or something. I don't know. Let's see what the state of the world is here. I'm shocked your LM didn't choke on the source. I mean, there are a few times we ran it and earlier today and it just tried to like look up a bunch of fucking shit that it didn't need to. And it's like, bro, chill. I just need you to do one thing in one file. Let's see. Okay, so we created all the mesh assets. Yeah, I'm just using the $10 a month Copilot. And I've been using that ever since it came out, just for autocompletes mostly. Tried the built-in AI plugin with Codex at one point, and it collapsed on itself. Dude, those fucking AI coding editors, like, suck as actual coding editors. You know what I mean? Anti-gravity included. Like, we have the internal one at work called Jet Ski. It's like, dude, it's like missing simple just code editor features, because it's like, oh, just use the AI forever. It's like, well, sometimes I need to like control click on the output of a file, like a file name and some output, and then go to that file. Nope. Like, no, you gotta copy paste that into the search window. Like simple shit, where it's just like, guys, be an editor first, then put the AI on top of that. It'll be golden. Okay, that did not wire up the turbo sequence mesh asset. These other ones don't have any, so they shouldn't be doing anything. Oh, and did we put it in? I forget what... I forget. Where I put the turbo sequence definitions. I feel like maybe... I think those go alongside the skeletal meshes. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, okay, so those didn't get created. We just run it one more time. I kind of don't need it to do the other tables. Maybe I should have commented those out first. We'll let it go. Let it run. It's cooking. We're still on the equipment table. No, we're on the base mesh table here, actually. Okay. Dude, it does not like... Let's see, which mesh are we on? Dude, it does not like my fucking weapon data table for some reason. Why? Does it get unloaded after I do it like this? Do I need to load here? Why do the other ones work though? I mean, we're gonna fucking load it right here anyway. Okay. See if that's the issue. And then this should be getting saved, right? So create TS mesh asset. Factory new. Wait, where do we... Do I not save this? Maybe I should save it first. Well, we save it after. Okay. Yeah, we save it after we put all the data in there. Maybe I should save it first too? We'll see. We'll see if the load synchronous worked. One more time. Oh, and I said I was gonna comment out. You know what? Stop. Let's comment out the other tables. We don't need those to run. Immediately hated that. Oh, this is from trying to save the static mesh. Oh, this is a different issue. Okay. What are you saying to me here? Serialized func didn't work because what? Because allocated buffer is null. What does that fucking mean, though? We are in the validate package. Oh, again, the partially loaded thing. Okay, so we're still at the same issue, actually. Just because we're trying to save a goddamn package. We're trying to save the static mesh. Is it because one already exists? I mean, I don't know how to like fix this because this is like within the plugin code. I don't know if the... What is the... Because this has worked for fucking every... I've never seen this until I tried this with the weapons. Maybe I kind of bypass this issue for now and just manually do it. We'll fix that later, and we'll get back to tree chopping. I just need the one asset to get made. Okay, so yeah, the mesh asset never got created. Or never got saved, maybe, I guess. What was the naming convention I used? Underscore mesh asset. Oh, and then it wired it up there automatically, huh? So there's some data under here that's like, that exists. Interesting. Hey man, I don't think the issue was the model. It seemed like the tool was the issue with what Odd was saying. Where I fucking forgot what folder these are in. Frick. Where is weapon pack? Weapon pack. Okay, did that generate data? It did. Okay. We have the static mesh. Don't need you to rebuild navigation anytime the asset directory changes. I don't know why you do that. Oh, we need to put the socket on there now. I remember. I remember now. Clever girl. Whoa. Nothing happened. Okay, let's see what we got to. Let me just throw some hands here. Both we get here. We do have the snocket. Oh, I'm getting the AnimQ entity data on the fucking item. Yeah, that is not correct. I see now. Okay. Yeah, the AnimQ data. I don't have a git current ability anim. Let's make that. You were so close. You were so close. You did way too much though, AI, as usual. I have like an is valid, right? Yeah. So we can just check that. Check that. And honestly, just inline it, honestly. Okay, well, we changed the header file, so rebuild. Rebuild. I honestly find like AI doing like the wholesale whole code base, large refactors, reformat everything, kind of changes. It kind of sucks at that part, honestly. You'd think it would be good at that. I mean, in my experience at least. If you wanted to like reformat like a single file, maybe I think that works, or like a single function. I feel like that's a lot better because it just like it's not consistent enough to like do it across your whole code base, and so you end up having to like look at every single fucking line and review every line, you know. I'll make sure my macros are consistent. I mean, if it's just like renaming some things, I think maybe it can handle that. I redid an entire project from JS to TypeScript and it did extremely good. Was it, I mean, I'm sure there were some issues, right? Like, or some, I mean, that's a more like ambiguous kind of thing because I feel like that can translate. There's different ways that can translate and still work, I guess. So there are more ways to be right, I guess is what I'm saying. Okay, I want to see if I get here. We did get here. Okay, what does my current ability anim look like? I will want to do a different animation. The actual wood axe that's the issue. The wood axe animation isn't playing, so that's gonna be. Let's step forward here. Let's see if we get like a good pose here. Okay, we have information. That's for fucking sure. And it looks like I have all the bone. It looks like I have all the bone information there. Oh, you want your U property stuff to be in the same order? I mean, that's not gonna hurt anything, so I feel like that, unless it goes around and like randomly deletes one or something like that. I have a world transform. That doesn't look right. That's okay, yeah, that did not get it properly. I wonder if this only does sockets and not bone names. Is there so there's a get socket pose. Is there a get bone pose? Get bone, get ref bone. Oh, that's ref, hang on. Although it does take in a pose. Maybe I just need to use that one. Now, what does this one do? This is just a... That looks like it's the same signature. What do you do? It's the ref bone versus regular bone. Probably just get bone pose then. I think that's what I need. Since this is a bone. Okay, let's try that. Odd Oculus OCD fixes? No, that's for his therapist. Can we go now? You good? I'm just gonna rebuild because you're taking way too fucking long. How long until we start giving our therapists markdown files? Did you read the therapist.md before this session? Make no mistakes. That's what mine would say. Bet some people are doing that already. Yeah. Therapists included. I do know therapists, friends, and they use it for therapy. Okay, that looks like a transform. That looks like we got a transform. Okay. So now I wasn't running the vlogger, I should have been. Did we hit that the same? I don't know if that got, if everything got cleaned up properly there. Let me try that again. Okay, we have so much here. I want to turn all of this off. Wait, what am I vlogging on? Oh, I'm vlogging on, oh, okay, I'm vlogging on the wrong one. Okay, let's do this then. You gotta vlog that on the attached to entity. Here we go. Run it back. Trauma.md. I mean, hey, I know a lot of people try out different therapists and hate having to, like, reiterate all their, you know, trauma or whatever. There we go. I see some information. I do see some information here. It's not where, ah, there it is. Okay, so yeah, that's not correct. Yeah, but we do, that's like where it thinks, so my math is a bit wrong there. Where is 0, 0? Where is 0, 0 in the world? I have forgotten. Can't I like click on? Yeah, that, okay, this is 0, 0. Okay, so that's not just like chilling at 0, 0. That's good. Good. How many more times can I say 0, 0? Also, that could be smaller. It could be smaller. Okay, so relative transform. I wonder if, yeah, this doesn't have any okay, we need to add the entity location here, I think. Methinks I need to add the entity location. I think we do want the actor transform, yeah. Do we just add them all together? I don't know. I think we need to compose potentially as well. We may need to multiply them all together. I guess I'm just doing I'm just adding, which is not going to be correct. Let's see what it looks like anyway. Get closer. Kind of not high. It's actually not that far off. I think I need to, let's multiply real quick. And I think the order matters here, which is annoying. I think the order matters for transform multiplication. I guess I don't need to be next to a tree, I can just swing. Okay, this is the, oh, there it is. That's way too big. Maybe I was then maybe I do need to get the relative space here. Cause yeah, the pose I'm getting from this skeletal mesh thing here doesn't but I mean, I think world space and ref space gives, I think world space would be what I want actually. We'll try it out though. We'll try that out next. Oh? That's kind of close. Try local. I would have thought it would use the origin of the skeletal mesh. You only do it for one frame? Oh, it just didn't move at all. Okay, so local is not what I want, for sure. Vlogging, yes. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Yeah. Okay, let me think here. Is adding the correct thing, or do I just need to compose this in a different way? Let me see what that one looked like again real quick. And then let's slow-mo here. Let me look at that animation. Yeah, I'm wondering if it's not, so we're only doing and you know what I want to do temporarily? Hello? Tree farming. What is the... Where's my fucking chop one? Oh, I called it wood axe, not a tree chop. Oh, I need all the fucking... curves. Where is... And actually, let me look here. So remove... I would like to add this one. I don't think I can. Okay, I wanted to see if that had the right orientation. I'm not sure if it does or doesn't. It happens so fast too. I might slow that down. It does seem like it's oriented wrong. Does kind of seem like the space that it's in is working properly. Like that probably is the... Definitely going the wrong direction now. So I do think it's... I do think the... Getting the forward vector here which is what here? I don't know. Which direction is forward on this little fucking triangle? Is it red or green? I also don't know if this mesh is working. Give me SK ax. Okay, for some reason oh god, undo. Okay, now it reset. Okay, add preview asset. Okay, that's not oriented correctly. But like that should still kind of be wrong. Also wrong. Wrong in it. Also, let's do it for the full swing. Weapon active, full swing. Full send. Full swing, full send. It's definitely, that's so cool though. It is following the animation. So the reason I'm doing it this way, instead of just like getting the location of the axe during my swing, is so that this works for entities that don't have a visual representation. I'm just getting it from like raw data and composing it. I get like, I know what animation should be playing if this entity was represented, if this entity was on screen. It's not, you know. I know what frame in that animation should currently be playing. I know what skeletal mesh it would have, so I get the, you know, the CDO of that skeletal mesh, act like it's in that pose in the animation, and then I gotta compose all the transforms in the correct way. But I do need to do some imagination. So I do think this is too high. What do you mean by without visual representation? As in like they're on the other side of the world and they don't have a skeletal mesh version of them. It's just data moving around in memory. Do I maybe just compose these two? Interesting. Okay. You know what? I also might just like... That actually looks better. Is that better? I don't know. Okay, I'm also gonna draw these real time. Alt cone. Okay, run live coding there. I'm also just gonna ask Claude what it thinks. Just give me Sonnet something quick. Is this correct? Is this the correct composition of transforms? Just curious what you think. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, slow-mo. Okay. It is too high. Kind of want to draw the bounding box of it too, with the orientation and everything. It's looking at a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's gonna have to look up a lot of fucking shit. I just wanted you to hallucinate a guess for me. It's almost like it needs too much context to provide an answer nowadays. I kind of liked it when it would just kind of like give you something to go off of, give you a quick idea, you know? Like, oh, you're multiplying some things together. Let me come up with the most, you know, common thing about that. Multiplying some transforms. I mean, it always has the file that I'm in attached. It still goes off and does things now. What are you reading? And sure. Like it has, unless they changed how that works. I mean, I guess back in the day, it used to not go outside of the files you gave it. Back in the day. Okay, let's multiply the first two, add the second one. We may need to do that in a different order too. The order does matter. Okay, wherever it is drawing that. No, that's not correct. That's way too big. That is way too big. So I don't think multiplying those two together is correct. Are you fucking done yet? Just saying adding doesn't don't do nothing. Okay, let's not give it entity transform. I mean, the attached to socket transform doesn't have the correct location information. These component space. Yeah, I understand that. That's why I have to do the entity transform. I get that. Yeah. But it's not coming off of a skeletal well, maybe it is, because I gave it one. Okay. Maybe it is. I did give it a skeletal mesh. Maybe I don't want it to do that, though. We'll see. So reset the world. See, that's all around 0, 0. So no, it doesn't, it's not gonna use the fucking... Let me make sure that that skeletal mesh is applied. No, it's no pointer, because I don't have an actor CDO here. Okay, so I do want to... Yeah, on player characters we don't have that. So I do want to put that in there somehow. I do want to put that in there somehow. Can I totally skip coding and become an Unreal Engine artist or game dev? Yeah, you can just make art. Only if AI doesn't do it first. Does anyone else wish they could snap their fingers and just make AI not a thing? Is that just me? Am I the only one that just... There's no way. What else did you fucking say, Claude? The fix. I also wish that, okay. Undo the pandemic and AI. If you had to pick, undo pandemic or undo AI, what would you pick? Vibber would do pandemic. AI. I think I would undo AI. Cause it's gonna make the future so fucking complicated. And people are gonna get even dumber. People are already trading so much of their thought process out to it. Where are these logs at? These are like probably... Where are they? Where are they? They're probably in the stratosphere right now. It's funny. Yeah, they're nowhere to be seen. You're an artist or a coder, I can definitely see that. As someone who is neither, I felt like God answered my call when I told it I would like to clone me. Why not just learn those things, though, if that's what you wanted to be? It would make it more valuable to know them. Oh wait, there's a chop location. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's not correct. Yeah, multiplying all these is not correct. So I have the relative transform. I think these two... Let's try this. When you are in tech, have a demanding job with 35 kids. But like, what are you using the AI for then? I mean, I suppose game dev since you're here. That was kind of close. Coding, but like coding what? Like, what's the project? I guess is what I'm saying. Like, if it's just for fun, I guess I get that. If you just have fun prompting an AI, I suppose, yeah, it's good that AI is here for that. But if you're actually like trying to like build a product or something like that, it's like it kind of doesn't help because now everyone else is doing that, and someone with more time is just gonna eat your lunch, you know. But for game dev, it's like a little bit more creative. So I guess I would get that for game dev, maybe a little more. Let's see that again. Slow-mo this time. Slow-mo this time. Dude, it's so close. It's actually so close. I think it's just, I think it's tilted. I think the axe is like this. If I turned it 90 degrees this way, would it match? Okay, cancel. It's pretty, no, because it was over here. Did it just, wait, are there two axes? wait, why are there two? That looks sick though. He's like holding it between his fingers. Like if you saw a guy coming at you like this. You know, like fucking run, brother. Fucking run. You see a guy twin holding two-handed axes in one hand. Zorro, like the Viking version of Zorro, I suppose. Anyways, put that back. So yeah, we're still off a little bit. Let's take one of these. Let's take one of these things out of here, out of the equation here. Trace looks like it might have 90-degree rotation or something. I mean, I was just looking at that. But the way, like, it still doesn't match up with where the axe is. So I think there's, I think that is part of the issue. I do think that is part of the issue. I do know, I think I want to do this. So let's comment that out. So we're just gonna do, this should track the hand location. The right hand. So let's do that first, then we'll add in. Let's simplify the problem here a bit. See if we can just get his hand tracked properly. It's, dude, the two fucking axes is hilarious. You know what I wonder? I wonder if ALS is construing this a bit. Well, no, that's like, oh god, look at that. He's so tight. He's so tight, like a tiger. I mean, that's pretty fucking close. Without the fucking, I'm not even incorporating the fucking axe though. I'm not even incorporating the axe socket, so it's not correct. Despite looking like it. And when I multiplied these two things together, it was like totally wrong. Maybe multiply plus local? Have I done that already? Have I done that already? Is that any different? The only like space property I have is here. Okay, we can get rid of this. We'll just do the live trace for now. Okay, yeah, that barely fucking moved. So no, local does not. We don't like that. I mean, I can try plus, but I think that didn't, local does not seem like the move. Here. So I think this local space is different. It's like local to its parent or something. No, that's not it. Okay, back to world. World was the answer for sure. Let's change the order. Well, no, let's try the multiply here again. What did that give me? I should be able to very easily just get the hand location with this. This shouldn't be that hard. I think I maybe just need to flip. Maybe I need to get the actor transform. We'll see. We'll try that too. Should be following his hand. Change the order here. Boy, if I had 2-second live coding, this problem would be solved by now. Okay, where even was it? Oh, it's underneath me. Maybe that's a sign. It's a sign. I think I need to change the orientation of the skeletal mesh that the static mesh gets generated from. Okay, never mind. It's so weird how you change the order and it's okay, let's just verify some things. Is that the right transform? We'll make it even simpler. Is this the right transform? Yeah, that's my crotchular regional, right? Then let me look at plus again. I mean, can't you just do world location plus? Oh, no, plus doesn't fucking do. No, plus shouldn't work, right? I don't know, maybe it just adds rotations together. Let's try this. We're gonna do that. Just do attach to socket transform, and then I'm gonna u entity utils get skeletal mesh. And I just know that there is actually a skeletal mesh. Does it actually use? Okay, let me see if I actually supplied the right. Yeah, there is a skeletal mesh there. So yeah, that doesn't like help. I suppose that still does a local thing. Maybe it does need the. Let's try to give it the actual character skeletal mesh. Maybe the data we're getting is wrong and we were right about our multiplication the whole time. I doubt my math skills so hard that I neglect to look at other things sometimes. I'm just like, it's surely my math is wrong. No, maybe just the data is wrong. Hey, where is it? Way over there. Way over there. Just trying to fucking brute force this. I do feel like we've tried every option now, though, so I kind of do feel like the data we're getting maybe is not... There's something there, though, for sure. Like, I guess, I bet if we do false here, it looks almost right. Yeah, it's like almost right. Oh, you know what it is? I'm just getting the raw entity rotation data, not the skeletal... Like, the skeletal mesh component is actually rotated a bit. It's rotated 90 degrees. And I hate that this is the way it is. Is it like this in, like, your project, Odd, where, like, you gotta rotate the fucking skeletal mesh 90 degrees for it to, like... walk the right direction? Or is that just a me thing? That might just be a me thing. Give me this transform. Scaling mesh is Y forward. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Welcome in, Jed. I think that's what I'm trying to say. It's rotated 90 degrees. Yeah. So now, like, my entity data, it's kind of annoying because, like, my entity data location is, the location is the feet, and it just works better for pathfinding that way. The pain never stops. There, that's it. That was it. Because the fucking character, I should have realized that sooner. But yeah, that's his hand, for sure. We're following his hand socket now. Okay, so... yeah, so we need to do this. We're still going to use the entity transform. I think I just need to update this too. God, what repercussions is changing this going to fucking have? But like, that's, Jed, I guess what you're saying is that's a normal thing. I didn't know if this was just like a my project is fucked up kind of thing. But like, yeah, -90. The mesh is -90. I need to subtract 90 here. Bitch, y'all roll. And I guess it is... God damn it, I hate how this is. What is this? Yaw. I hate how they changed the fucking orders in between the fucking blueprint parameters. Oh no, that's a quat. Oh god. F-rotator dot quat. Yeah. Yeah, it's Unreal Standard, okay. Well, good to know there's nothing I can do about that then. But yeah, now it's like whenever I get my entity data, which represents like the raw location and rotation, I have to do this like plus half height to get the actor location and then subtract rotation as well. Okay, so this looks right. It's gonna be, I think it's gonna be a little bit off. Because, my character has aim offset. It has like a little view thing. Is that where, yeah, because I'm like layering a bunch of animations and stuff on top of each other. Look how fucked up my normals are, man. Jesus Christ. I think I probably need to like, I need to re-import some shit, that's for sure. Okay. So yeah, that looks right. I have no idea. Like, this function is used in a lot of places, so I have no idea if that's gonna fucking... Wait, let me make sure I'm only doing that if, only if we want the actor transform. Which, is this gonna fuck up the location now? Because now the Z is gonna be plus 90. Oh no, it might not because it's a character, get entity location. It did fuck. Wait, hang on. It did fuck. Wait, why is that now? I think my player character location data is fucked up. I don't think it's the same. I think I probably just naively put the actor location in there. Where's location? Yep, that's exactly what I have. So I have to subtract 90 from here to make this consistent with... And honestly, I should get the skeletal mesh component. Do I not have a reference to the skeleton? It's like, what is it? Git mesh? Git mesh. There we go. Just get that location. Honestly.
It's Leviosa, not Leviosa.
And then I need to fucking adjust this too, right? Maybe that's what was wrong the whole time. Maybe the actor is... Oh, that's not gonna work. What? I know it doesn't work. Chill. Come on. Come now. Come now, Unreal Engine. Don't be a prude. Give me the code. Oh, I need to respawn my character so it resets the data. Oh, and it's like updating every frame too, right? On tick. Oh, I subtract already. What the frick? I just didn't do it on spawn. Okay, now I'm a little confusey-woozied here. A little confusey-wuzzied. Yo, I'm totally new to Unreal. I totally new to Unreal. I'm Mydron. Welcome in. Okay, what the fuck is this, huh?
All right, then, keep your secrets.
I should get her ad here. This is going to be slightly more, ever so slightly more efficient. But anyways, what the fuck is this, huh? Am I doing it the wrong direction? Why does it seem like my player location, I guess get component location, I guess location I still need to subtract, don't I? It's just rotation. Yeah, that's probably, it's just rotation that I can do that on. Well, no, it's negative 92. Oh no, I don't want to do that. I was actually incorrectly, because I want to change this, I think. Wait, no, get actor location is going to be the center. No, this isn't right. This, I'm so fucking confused, guys. I'm confused. Who wrote this code?
If you have to ask, big man, you can't afford it.
Oh, shut up. Shut up. That's even higher. we're just going up into the sky. Why am I so confused by this? I'm gonna guess the component location is not what I suspect it is. Let's just cut the bullshit here and just draw debug. Actual location would give foot position? I mean, we're about to find out. As a matter of fact, make that red. Dude, the number of times I've said, how did this ever work, is too damn high.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad!
Yeah. Also, where the fuck is my directional arrow? Hello? Where the fuck are my arrows at? Oh, you're just gonna hide when I pause. Yeah, that's super fucking useful. Okay. Okay, so red is actually correct. That is the direction I want to be facing, and that is the location I want. that an arrow sticking out of your crotch, or are you just happy to see me? Or are you just debugging?
If you have to ask, big man, you can't afford it.
Wait, no. No, wait, no. The rotation is correct. Right now, the convention that I have is that entity data location is at the feet. Or the feetsies. I will even accept footsies. Toesy Woesies is also a lesser chosen answer, but applicable nonetheless. This is why I dread dealing with oh, this has nothing to do with C++. If I was using blueprints, this would be the same issue. So Jed, the reason I'm doing it this way is because I'm intending this code to run for entities that don't have a skeletal mesh, that don't exist, don't have a visual representation, that are like on the other side of the world and everything. So what I have is information on what animation should be playing or would be playing, and what frame it is on, and I found a way to get the pose information, which contains the socket transform of what this entity's data. This is all just happening in memory, in data. I'm just trying to make sure it matches up with the real thing. But yeah, I have like what socket the weapon is attached to, and I can get that bone location for a specific skeletal mesh. I'm giving it like the CDO, like the default skeletal mesh. Then I'm having to like compose the transforms into the location that the entity is at. So composing those transforms is what I'm trying to figure out. I figured it out, but now I'm just trying to make sure my actor's data is fucking consistent. I don't think I do that, actually. Do I do that? This would be faster to iterate. Well, no, because then I'd have to stop and restart every fucking time. Maybe it wouldn't be that fast. Maybe a little bit faster. I need to check this on some entities, man. Vector quad. That is a little less verbose. Yeah, so nothing is changing here. Well, yeah, I'm not. Yeah, so I think my player character was. So what the fuck? So I verified these were in the right location. And so when I get into the location, if I want the actor version of the transform, I add 90. So wait, okay, and I did... What is inconsistent here? Something is inconsistent. Something is opposite from what it needs to be. What the fuck is it? I have to see the arrows? Yeah, that's what we're doing right now. We are debug logging the arrows. You can still see the arrows with data. You just gotta draw debugs. Just gonna make my NPCs walk in circles. I mean, I'm kind of doing it on hard mode too. Like, a lot of things that I have to account for, like, you wouldn't need to do if you weren't running the whole world, you know? Doing line tracing with only data? Line traces don't have any. Line traces, like, don't have any visual representation. Not until you draw the line that you're supposedly tracing. But yeah, I think my entity rotations are wrong. Actor transform is false. So wait, do I have the rotation wrong or the location wrong on my fucking player? Because getting the forward direction... Oh, you know what? I wonder... Does this automatically do it? No, it just gets the root component. So no. It wouldn't be doing... It's not doing anything fancy there. This is the feet location. That is the feet location. Why does this code not want the actual actor so I think it's relative to the skeletal mesh component. Which, yeah, okay, no, everything is consistent. I was thinking about what gets returned from here. This is something different. So yeah, I should do this. I should do this. This is all right. I should do that. I need to do something special for this case because we're not doing it relative to the actor. We're doing it relative to the static mesh component. So I may as well just make a transform myself or something. I mean, I may as well just do this. This is a confusing ass thing. God, I hate fucking relative world space and shit, man. Entity transform set rotation. Entity transform get rotation minus F rotator. I mean, I really should get... No, I think actually doing a hard 90 here is... A hard-coded 90 is correct. Rather than trying to... Really gotta do dot quaternion. Ugh. Can I do rotator? Rotator, barely know her. Thanks for the follow skip, by the way, guys. No, then I have to turn it into quad anyway. Yeah, I hate quaternions. Yeah. R Studio, welcome. Okay, now this entity transform, that should follow the hand. I think we just add the relative. No, do I compose here? Add. There is no meaningful add operator on a transform. Stop thinking that add does something.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
I know I did. That's what this stream is about.
Dum 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 dum.
Yeah. This could have been solved a while ago. Yeah. That is about... I think that's actually correct. Because I think I have a bunch of ALS layering happening here. I think... Let me try this out here. AB, ALS, ABLs. Let's see where our axe and hand actually would be, maybe. I don't know if this will be... Well, we need to go into, like, weapon overlay, I suppose. Yeah, give me that. Give me that. Yeah, I think the axe then is just rotated. Is it? What? How is it rotated incorrectly? Oh dear. Undo. Wait, why did that, can I not undo that? Am I still getting the wrong location? Okay, let me take the chop location out of this real quick. Because that should line up with the... whatever that the animation blueprint pose watch is. Which is not as far off as I thought it was. Wait, why is my... No, that definitely is off. Ow. How is the head blended in there? That is definitely not on the animation. Maybe it is. Maybe it is on the animation. It looks a little hunchback, though. That is still kind of off. That was way more offer than we were before. Oh wait, now it's way fucking off. Wait, what the fuck happened? Oh, is it wrong? Did I change the order on accident? You want to do world first, then relative? Or relative, then world? World first, relative, relative. I feel like world first, relative, relative. I feel like that is right. And see, I hate how transforms are order dependent, man. 3D math fucking sucks. Who invented 3D math? God? Ugh. I have some critiques. I have some notes. Oh no. Nope. What the fuck happened? I just had this. Oh, do I need to change that? Okay, last thing I'm trying before I hop off. I gotta take the doggy outside. I just fucking had this, man. I just fucking had it. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god. Okay, I'll get that figured out off stream later. So that kind of sucks we couldn't get to some actual tree chopping today, but that's okay. Part 2 tomorrow? Odd, I noticed that you were not streaming right now. Jed. Is Jed streaming? See, Orca is the only one doing Unreal Engine. Is there someone new? Any newbies? There is a giant booba robot Unreal Engine streamer. That's interesting.
Sie werden schon nicht dick werden.
German. I hate clicking the back button and it exits out of my raid thingo. Okay, we're just gonna hit Warka. Send you guys over there. Elliot's over there already. Okay, thanks for hanging out, guys. Appreciate it. Happy Sunday. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. Oh, yeah, maybe I'll stream tomorrow, maybe not. I don't know. My dog's hungry and he's getting angry at me, so I'm gonna get out of here.